In the mountains, far from Big Brother's glare, lurks Bodach, the alien, his logic bold and rare. He rants in the moonlight, corruption beware, while
Yeah.
Teenagers now. Only a few years left, and then they'll be old enough to just come with me if I go anywhere.
Yeah, and that's another thing. When you do move, they set visas up for your entire family as well, and that gets factored into the accommodation you get and the allowances you get. Something to look into, and there's opportunities out there, because the thing is about these people is because of the way tertiary education is set up, our degrees and our education is valued worldwide, which is why it's so valuable to get educated here. Because then you go abroad and you end up higher up the pay scale as well. So it's all just very I would recommend anyone who's a young person, especially who's single, even if you're not, even if you're married and you just want a better life for yourself and you want to set yourself up and come back here and get on the property ladder and all the rest of it. You're not going to do that working within here and working within this system, because it's designed to fuck you in the ass, and it always does.
Yeah, it does fuck you in the ass big time. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, you just have. Yeah,
And it's the same. It's the same with America. The same with everywhere where there's a high, where you're paying any high rate of taxation and the house prices are through the roof and all the rest of it. You're never going to get ahead. Never. There's no way. Like even now, like there was a time. I mean, back when we were growing up, having a salary of 75,000 a year or whatever would be mean you'd be a homeowner. The rest of it, that doesn't even cause a dent now. You need to be making 200 grand plus a year, and even that's not going to do it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, this country's lost its way, hasn't it? I think
it certainly has. It certainly has, and it's a shame. But there's like I said, there's ways around it, and it's about overcoming that fear of trying something new and getting yourself out there. Because yeah, there's definitely great places to visit. I would recommend the Middle East. I think like what's really great about living in places like Asia as well, you can go to somewhere like China where the salaries are high and the taxation is not, there's not no taxation, but the taxation is low. But you've also got access to a lot of countries that are fun to visit and easy to visit. So you've got that benefit as well. Have either of you ever been to that side of the world?
I haven't. Well, I've been.
No, not
the furthest I've been is North Africa. That's probably in
You'd
terms
be
of
like a pig in shit, mate.
way.
I mean, your nurse is definitely. I don't think it'd be a good idea for her to let you go. But it's awesome. Like a group of my mates, because we all turned 40 recently.
Fucking hell, I messed it up.
And they've literally
I
haven't shut the fuck up about it since, and they're all plotting going back again this year. It's one of those things that once you go, there's no going back.
Yeah.
There's no going back. It's just awesome. Yeah. So anyway, I think I'm going to draw things to a close here. What time are you planning on putting that? Have you got a link for that video already?
I'm posting it now.
All right.
It'll go live at 1:45.
1:45. All right. Do you know what? We'll hang around until. Are you set up yet, Bodach? Or you're already live, aren't you?
Yeah, I have no idea if it worked or what's going on.
Let's have a look.
I don't know if the audio works. I don't know.
If you could post your link in now, we can see if it does, because this could be a good experiment to see if it actually works.
Hang on. There you go.
Yeah, he's live. Yeah.
Perfect.
It should be. You should be hearing and seeing exactly the same as on Frankie's stream.
It seems that's the way. So we'll post. So yeah, we'll post that in now. Again, shout out to everyone who turned up. Hopefully everyone will migrate over to where you're at now. Also, what I'll make sure I'll do is I'll hang about long enough so that when Brutaly's video drops, I will post a link there and then also send it up in my socials as well. 'Cause it'd be good if we could get this one out. Somebody's been deleted in the chat. I haven't even been checking the chat. Sorry to everyone in the chat. I've been kind of just getting into things here. But yeah, it's been a fun one. Thanks as all boys for turning up. And as always, we'll have stuff. I'll be back on Tuesday to do a pre-stream before yours. Brutally, do you have any plans over the next week to do any more lives?
I haven't got any plans currently now. Depends if
More on a-
Bodach's doing the quiz night or not. That'll be the only thing
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
do.
be doing a quiz.
Are
I've
you
got
doing
the
an MMA?
quiz on?
Yeah, I'm definitely
Yeah,
going to be in the chat for that.
I've got to start chasing the guests now. Actually, don't want to leave it
Mm-hmm.
too late. I'm going to go for. There's a few people. I think I want to try and see if MMA Holes will come back on. I'm going to
He
offer
was
him
great.
an invite.
By the way, when you speak to MMA Holes, yeah, can you tell him that I don't hate him? Because for some reason, yeah, he's got me mixed up with somebody else. And whenever somebody brings my name up in his chat, he's like, "Oh, that Frankie guy, he hates me." I think he's definitely confused me with somebody else because I've only ever spoken highly about him. I love his channel.
No, I could sort it out. But I think I'm going to go for that.
So, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't spoke to him since the quiz he came on. I think I need to check in, see if Fight Fairy's going to carry on and come on.
She'd be a good one to have on because I mean, her audience has become quite chill now, and that they don't turn up and basically go at her. It's a bit more respectful
I mean,
now.
that's it. I'm so fucking fed up with that.
Speaking of Fight Fairy, I'll give you a little casting of who's in this video. So we're going to have Pat Barry, we're going to have Rose Namajunas, we're going to have Mayhem Miller, we're going to have Rigo, Eagle MMA, we're going to have Fight Fairy, Giuliano, Frankie, Bodach, Musical. It's a star-studded cast. That's what it is. It's a star-studded fucking cast.
By the way, when you do the description for your video, make sure you link all the names in there as well.
Yeah, I've tagged some names in it.
Yeah, because it does help to. Because
I
I started doing.
I've never done it before. I see you
Yeah,
do it.
I started. Yeah, the reason why I did it in mine, I kind of stumbled on it by accident. It was more to because I was shouting people out in every stream, and I thought to myself, what I'll do is I'll just post everyone in there from the start, so that people can just go to the description and just click on certain people as opposed to me. And what I didn't realize is that it makes your video pop up in their notifications as a mention,
Yeah,
so they get personally alerted every time you go on, which is helpful.
that's good. Yeah, because it pops up every time I'm tagged. I'm like, nice one. I prefer that. So if anyone's dropping a video, just fucking tag me because I don't fucking check channels. So
And sometimes the notifications can be a bit sketchy as well. They don't always work. So
yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
had
right.
tags on my streams and stuff now. It's
Yeah, it wasn't like a
YouTube's
contrived
fucking
thing.
useless.
It is, yeah. It's very inconsistent. It's like with certain people I have in here. It's like with Kerry from Rob's Neighbor, or sometimes with your videos. I usually get maybe it's because of a regional thing. I always get notifications for you guys, but for certain American streamers and stuff that I watch, it won't pop up, and I'll find out about it after it's happened, and I'm like, it's a bit frustrating.
Yeah, every time I get a notification saying, "Oh, someone's live," they're always like an hour into their stream.
Yeah. All right, then, boys. Well, I'm gonna fuck off to
Anyway.
bed. Good. I'm looking forward to the video, Brutally. Thanks as always for popping up. But yeah, I'll be on Tuesday, and I can transition into yours as well.
No worries, boys. Yeah,
Thanks,
nice
guys, for
one.
turning up as always. It's always
Nice
always
one.
No
fun.
worries, man.
And if this is the last video I ever post on YouTube, it's been a good one.
All right, boys.
I'm expecting get sued. Right, I'll catch you in a bit.
Take it easy, guys.
Yes. Take it easy, man. Bye.
Take it easy. All right, thanks again to everyone in the chat. If you could head over to Bodach, that would be really appreciated. If you could drop a like.
mountains, far from Big Brother's glare, lurks Bodach, the alien, his logic bold and rare. He rants in the moonlight, corruption beware, while Jasper behind the scenes ensures no glitch can snare. They brew roasts and truths, leaving no stone unturned. Viewers flood the chat till the ban can't be spurned. Bodach brims with swagger, inciting verbal wars. He fences bacon deniers behind deep state doors. He slays your claims with facts and leaves them on the floor. With base takes, a cosmic crowbar wrecks each libtard more. From his high tower of truths he hunts scandals grim. He lifts corruption's veil so darkness cannot win. The chat erupts for each base take, igniting Bodach's spark. For defiance grows brightest when it's bored in the dark. He calls out crazy liberals, charging right to the fight, tearing dogmas asunder with unapologetic might. Hornet like jabs, and sure no NPC is spared. Their illusions collapse, every falsehood laid bare. But Bodach's not alone, Jasper's always near. A multitasking servant, no meltdown to fear. He runs
Oh, what was that? There's no quiz. I forgot to update the titles, didn't I, Jasper? You wanker. Haha! Hello! Hello, humans. Welcome to the stream. This is my podcast, my desperate need for attention. This is my show. My name is Bodach, and I was exiled here to Earth, framed for crimes I didn't commit. But that's a story for another day. This is my thing. I ramble, I chit-chat, I fight technical glitches, and I've probably been neuralized by the Men in Black multiple times, considering there's not a rabbit hole not worth my time. I wear my tinfoil hat with pride, never shy of speaking my mind. So join me, help me, enable my bad choices. Maybe then I will finally have a glitch-free stream. Anyway, I live in a castle. It's not mine. I don't know who owns it. I've never met them. But I've been here for years and no one checks. My man cave is here. I have my own gym. And there's this weird mirror down in the basement that shows me memes. I host my own talk. I host my own talk show where I invite guests on for a chinwag. And I also host the quiz show Silly Sausages. And sometimes I even try a bit of open mic down at a local comedy club. We are going to be doing a bit more of that this week, actually. I miss doing that. I'd have some Joel and Stokes. Anyway, I also have the honour of being a regular guest speaker at the Institute for Science, Memes, Entertainment and Gaming. You will find my previous Smeg talks on all my channels. But anyway, enough about me. I'm not alone. My mate Jasper is behind the scenes. He hides here. He's not from my world, but the less you know about him, the better. It's for your own safety. Some knowledge is dangerous. You don't want to possess it. You don't want to know anything about Jasper. But anyway, he is my producer, my editor, my security, my driver, my cook, my secret Santa, and my drug dealer. He's also my pain in the ass. But anyway, I stream on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, X, Facebook, Rumble, Trovo. We're not on DLive anymore. DLive can get fucked. We're on that other one. Keep forgetting the name of it. There's another one. I'm on it. You're not going to go there anyway. You don't need to know. And you can also follow me on TikTok, Instagram, BitChute, and Odyssey. Head to the Bodach Show. That's my website. I built it myself. That'll give you all the links to my stuff. I'd really appreciate it if you did like, subscribe, and all that good stuff. It really helps me grow. Feel free to clip and share anything you see. And feel free to jump in a chat. Let's crack on. because I just hit 500 goddamn subs. I went spamming around earlier. Well, all right, I'm going to admit something. Okay? I'm looking at it now. It says 548. Look, listen. At least about 40 of those was me going around in group chats asking if anyone had accounts they could follow me on. So that was more fruitful than I thought it would be. I was actually aiming to get 3 or 4 to nudge me over 500. Whoop! Shut up to 5 But yeah, thanks, mates. thank you everyone who threw some alt accounts my way to get me over the hill. I appreciate it. I just wanted to put that out there. But yeah, I'm absolutely delighted. Thank you for everyone who's supported me. Fuck, I'm giving a speech. I'm not giving a speech. I'm saying thank you. It's felt like a fucking, I don't know what, if when you got a channel, it's just when you're in the numbers, you want the numbers to go up to unlock something. It's agony. Do you know when you, let me give anyone who's out there who's starting a channel, I'm going to give you some advice as someone who's lit while it's fresh in my head. Don't look at your sub count. Like when you're chasing like a milestone. So my first one was what, 100 and then 250, 300. Like you set a milestone, right? Just because it's nice. Don't look at it. It's like watching a clock. It's like watching a clock when you're doing a test. If you look at the clock, it will slow down. Like it'll slow down. There, that's my advice. Don't put it to the back of your fucking head. I made a mistake. I saw it get into the mid 400s. I kept looking at it, and it's like, ugh. Yeah, I'm ashamed. I'm gonna admit it. I'm ashamed. I don't want to be about numbers, but I can't. You know, you get excited, and I'm over the moon. I'm really chuffed. I am. So yeah, thank you everyone. But yeah, tonight I got my AI picks recap. I got my tinfoil hat stuff. I got some weird news to go through. I'm gonna mix it up. I've got no memes tonight. I'm not showing memes tonight like normally on a Sunday. I've got some news articles. I've got some news articles to read. Not read. To go through and analyse. So I'm gonna do a bit of that. And if the night stays young enough, I'm going to jump on to my gaming, play a bit more Expedition. I'm going to play a bit more Expedition 33. So yeah, how's really going to go? So yeah, let's get these. Actually, sorry, I'll just catch up on my chat. Everything's working here, Bodach. Yes, great, Joey. It's good to hear. I never went on her. What do you mean, Andrew? I don't know what you mean. Robin Word. Hello, Hetero Catboy. Welcome back. What did Brutally Ginger do? I think he's dropped a video or dropping a video. Tell us, Bo Black. Okay. Well, that was smooth. I hope it was. I'll obviously watch it back, but I'm hoping that I went live. You got my little intro card for a little bit, then it faded onto Frankie's stream. So I can be on time while sticking with Frankie until the end. And then when Frankie buggers off, start the stream. There we go. I think that works. And I'm going to review it, or someone can tell me if it worked well or not. If it did, if the audio's all good, everything's fine. Yeah. I don't have to like. It's not like I want to stream mog anyone and start stream mogging. It just means I can stick to my schedule, and if there's anyone overlapping and they want to be involved, it's just nice, isn't it? It's community. Plus, Frankie, Bruty, musical if you're lurking, all you fucking guys, I love you. You're fucking like this little tribe of people. What a weird thing to get involved with. And there's new faces now. That's the other thing. Getting to like 500. I'm like a mid guy now, aren't I? I'm like a mid card. Does that make sense? I mean, I'm not the new guy anymore. There's a bunch of new people like coming up and stuff now. That feels good as well. Getting your feet under the table. And Frank Raid. Yes, Chris J. Thank you. Congrats, Bodach. Thank you very much, Chrissy J. Congrats. Thank you, Andrew B. Oh, Andrew B. Oh, see, when you say it, that hits different. I feel the just honestly, I can't say it enough. Andrew B is one of the most. Andrew B, you are so wholesome, but you were getting quite angry. You went on a cam somewhere and you got angry. I hope you're all right. I didn't like seeing you like that, Andrew. I didn't like it. I'm not. Don't let it happen again, man. Oh, happy 500. Thank you, Justin. It's mad when you hit a milestone, it suddenly picks up. Does it, Frankie? I hope so. I mean, I've built things before. I've got I mean I did well on Vine. And I got my bro code. My bro code's got a good Facebook following. But the thing is about my bro code Facebook, it was built like 10 plus years ago when people actually use Facebook. So it's got a big number, but no one goes on there. You just got to put the work in. Just got to keep going. Like this stream right now. Yes, Weston. Thank you very much. Getting to 1,000 was horrible to me. Man, I can't even. Yeah, I've just. The thing is, Frank, I can't even begin to think about it. I've just hit a milestone. So that you fixate. Yeah, go on, yeah. And it's like, oh god. It's like the idea that like growing to 1,000. That now feels like the next. It feels like another marathon. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. I feel like if you've got a channel. I feel like you might be able to relate. Just these, it's like it's agony. It's like, you know what I mean. You want to do your thing, you know. Well done, thank you, Jar. Bodach, good evening. Hello, Lane. Good evening. Yeah, definitely don't look at it. That's the worst. Yeah. 5'8" now. Congrats. Monetization incoming. If I've applied, that's if they let me have it. As I don't know if you were here when I just admitted a little thing there, Lane, with the 548. I reckon you need to take about 30 to 40 off that number, because I went trolling through the group chats earlier, asking if people had an alt or two to just nudge me over, and I wasn't quite expecting that. I wasn't expecting it to just jump up to 548. But yeah, that's cool. I'm grateful. Nudging me over still feels good. AI messed up the card as much as we all did. Yeah. I went 5 for 9. It's a bit shit. Although the thing is, I'll tell you what pisses me off. I'll tell you when I get to the gym. This was supposed to be a real Bodach stream. Weston, I'm doing it on Tuesday. And Brutal has a great new video. Yes, I need to watch this. I'm going to watch it offline. I don't want to mog any views or anything. I've heard Expedition is a great. Still haven't gotten around to cracking it open. Yeah, that's what I got, Frankie. Like, I kept hearing people fucking go mad for it. It's like, people who do game reviews. Obviously I'm a gamer, I watch gaming content on YouTube. And people that I do trust, like if I see them enjoy a game and recommend it, I then tend to enjoy it. So I trust them. They've got a proven track record. And they were really, it was Luke Stevens, I think it was. One of them fucking cried. I unsubbed automatically because that shit is gay. But I'm only joking. He said he fucking cried. Like the story's that good, and like all the other YouTubers were like going on about how fucking amazing it was. So I booted it up, and just prepare yourself for the slowest fucking start of a video game you've ever fucking started, Frankie. You're gonna, for the first 2 hours, you're literally just gonna be talking to NPCs, barely doing fuck all, right? And then 2 or 3 hours in, all of a sudden, the whole fucking thing opens up. You're fucking constantly fighting off fucking monsters and bosses and trying to fucking progress through the stories and find all the little bits and nooks and crannies and get all the loot. And you're fucking hooked. It really is one of the best fucking games in the last couple of years. It's one of the best. It's definitely It's definitely the best game of the year so far. But yeah, just that I almost quit. I almost quit that first couple of hours. Let's be real. This card was fucked from every angle. I don't know, Lane. I don't know. I haven't got the knowledge. It's building. I'm cultivating knowledge. I haven't got cards to compare it to. Because I was always a main event guy, casual. Like even when I've watched UFC for years, but I've always been a casual. There was cards I would completely skip if there wasn't a single fighter I recognized. And I used to always just watch the fight. If they were famous, I'd watch it. If they weren't, I skipped it. I didn't care. Now I'm watching every fight and getting to know the fighters. The thing is, it's only been a month or two. I'm cultivating the knowledge. So for me, I'm looking at that. You're all fucking bashing the card. It was a bit weird, yeah. The opening fight, them two ladies battered the shit out of each other. That was a good scrap. There was some knockouts, there was some submissions. I was really enjoying the undercard myself. The casual trying to graduate. The main event was a bit... Leading up to the main event, it started getting a bit dull. So I clocked out, but I watched it. I watched it earlier today. It was good. I enjoyed it. So it's weird because I'm just getting into it. And yeah, from my perspective, it is still a decent product. Like you lot obviously you've got the glory days as a comparison. I don't have that. So coming in with fresh eyes, I'm telling you guys, the UFC, it's still a half decent product. It's flawed. And I can fucking, picking up on the sentiment, I can recognize what you want more. Yeah, I get it. But like I said, I ain't got that. I don't know what it was like back then. So for me, yeah, it's a half decent product still. Jesus, story from Talmud. Yes, Weston, good shout out, please. Also, yeah, check out my description. Friends of the show, they're all tagged there. I haven't updated that list of people for a while, so I need to review it. I'm telling you what my rule is, right? Right? Because I think I call it in my description. Let me just have a look. Well, I'm going to be a stickler. There you go. Please subscribe to Friends of the Show. So there's a list of people there, right? So, you want to be a friend of the show or not? Maybe not, but I'm telling that list of people, right? If I'd love to have you in there, but to be a friend of the show, I want you to be in my Discord, and I want you to have been in at least one quiz. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. If I get monetized, you can buy your way in, but for now, right? You can. That's all I ask. Or we can reciprocate. I like that. I love the tags. Yes, just everyone in my description, please subscribe. And I need to update that list and get the other faces in there. Okay, I understand about my subs. Okay, Andrew B. Bodach. Fuck me. This look. You fucking wanker, because you're gonna make me try and pronounce that word, and you're gonna put it in your fucking compilation. Fuck you. Like, conbodaculations. Fucking got it. Conbodaculations. I pronounced it. Fuck that. Right, 500 subs. I'm lurking till I get caught up on UFC. It's only 9 fights. Wholesome sub, yeah, sub to Andrew B. Frankie, sorry about earlier. I only got back home from my gig at 10 p.m. Oh, yeah, you did say you was having a gig. I did tell him musical. I said you were doing a gig. See you in 5 there, then musical. Okay. Yeah, the card's a weird one. And yeah, unless musical wants to watch all the build up and the If he's literally starting, like, how do you watch it musical? Because when I'm obviously watching the replays, I basically skip to Bruce Buffer. I love I do actually listen to Bruce Buffer in that bit, so I do that once the decision's been made. If I don't normally watch the interviews afterwards, unless it's like someone really famous, like a John Jones or one of my favorite fighters, like a Hamzat or an Aspinall. So yeah, as soon as it gets to the fucking interviews, I then skip to Bruce Buffer again, and that's how I watch it. So if he's doing the same, obviously Bruce Buffer weren't there, was he? I can't remember actually. I was watching it on mute. I don't remember. It was Bruce? No, it wasn't. It's Apex, isn't it? There's no announcer. I can't even remember an announcer. Whatever. Point is, he'll be here soon. Asking for alt accounts to sub is hardly sub-botting, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, true, but it's still a little bit cheeky, isn't it? I was literally expecting a couple. I've had this, yeah, oh man, I'm just over the moon. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. I feel like it's like, I don't know what I'm saying. It's just nice. It just feels good. I'm just really happy and grateful. It's fucking wicked. I feel like when you hit that number, I don't know. It's like, what's the number you can actually call yourself a YouTuber? That's what's my thought process is here. What number is it where you can actually say, yeah, I'm a YouTuber? Because I've got kids, and I know it's going to cringe them the fuck out if I can say that. And I just, as a dad with teenage kids, I'm not like the good days of being a dad are done, right? My kids they've aged out, right? They're cool. I'm old. We're there now. So I lean into it. I do the dad jokes at a restaurant. I do it all, mate. I'm fucking cringe as fuck when I'm in dad mode. I can't wait. To tell people that I'm a YouTuber in front of my children. I'm looking at their eyes rolling in cringe. This is what you're really giving me when you subscribe to the Bodach Show. This is what you give me. You give me ammunition to torture my children with cringe. And I'm eternally grateful. You could be banned her to... sorry, what did AI say about Barber pulling out due to seizure via breast implant? Oh, shit. So they know what caused it now. Slackers mod. Who? What do you mean Slackers mod? Lane, this is Mutiny. What do you want to meet? I'm happy with my mods. Petition for unmod Lane. Strip Lane. Why? Has Lane modded someone? Let me have a look. No one's getting modded. No one's had any messages deleted. No one's been muted. No one's had timeouts. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I got 2 and I'm active in Discord. I'm secure. Oh yeah, Lane's locked in. But you don't have a YouTube channel, so there's no point tagging you in my description, is there? If you've got an actual channel that you're working on, mate, I'd love to, get your link in there. I think it's helped my growth a lot, honestly. The people that do it for me, obviously the raids and the shout outs live have obviously been fucking everything. But the nudge comes from those tags in the descriptions. For those of you who do it, having my name in there, so I think that's helped me. I think that's helped me get the 500 easy. Has to have done. So yeah, fucking hell. Drop the link for the chord. It's in my website. If you go into the description, you've got links there. Wait, hang on. Here we go. Brutally Honest is uploaded. I'll watch it offline. Right. Bodach, maybe 10k, 20k. Okay, 10k, 20k. All right. Okay. So we're unimaginably far away. Okay, but I'll go with that. Sega or Saga, whatever you called. Saga. Sorry, I was told to say the word 3 times and to remember a name. 20k, 10, 20k. Okay, that seems right. That does feel good. That feels right. So you get to 10k, maybe 20, then you can actually go around calling yourself a proper YouTuber. Oh, your kids YouTubers too. My oldest lad is, but the others aren't. 2 of my children think all this YouTubing shit is cringe. But my oldest is well into it. My oldest is he smashes shit up for some reason. That's what he does. He buys old tech on eBay and he smashes it up on his videos. Basically, he'll buy like some like old Nokia and he'll be like, how far do we have to drop this before it breaks? And then he does it. He does that. And for some fucking reason, he's doing really well with it. People do enjoy watching random shit getting smashed up. Who knew? I was like, the little fucker. It's really funny. Like I've been like drawing all these things and doing all this like backgrounds and all these and drawing Bodach and trying to get it right and buying expensive kit and to try and do what I'm doing. And my lad just gets his phone out and smashes old shit. He's got way more followers than me. So, it's really funny. But yeah, good luck to him. Whatever. If it works, it works. Like, yeah, that makes me laugh. Yeah. Well, it's weird, the internet. It's weird. I'm going to buy this old thing. Okay, now I'm going to drop it from 10 meters. Does it break? Oof, oops, yes. Things tend to break when you do that. Here's the wreckage. That's it. That's that. That's a short, and you'll get like tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of views. It's crazy. It's good. He's got Asperger's, so it's no surprise that he relates to the internet. You know what I mean? When he puts stuff in the internet responds to it. So yeah, he's literally a lion. His literal autism, I think, gives him an unfair advantage over me. Autistic people do well. I got this other friend as well. I'm gonna name names, but they're a couple, mixed race couple, and they've just started a YouTube channel. And it's really funny because they're really awkward and their delivery is really wholesome, and it's really adorable and cute. But they're, God bless them, they're not the best they're not the best actors. I think I don't think it's going to hurt their feelings if they hear me say this. I think they know, but it's just so cool what they're doing and just giving it a go. And I think I've seen a bunch of their videos do really well, like getting tens and tens of thousands of views. It's really funny. They're doing little comedy sketches and they're just really awkward, but fucking hilarious. And yeah, just seeing them popping off, it's like, it's funny. Sorry, the other thing that they have in common is I think the husband is autistic. Yeah, for some reason, like, yeah, it just proves it. The internet, as an entity, it's autistic as fuck. So when somebody with a touch of autism starts making content, of course the internet relates to them and responds well to them. I'm like, it fascinates me. I think it's incredible. I think it's brilliant. I'm having pork tenderloin with roasted potatoes and vegetables for dinner tonight. Oh, Andrew B, that's a lovely dinner. N-word sayer. Okay. Thanks for that. What you on? It's on the fucking Discord. Jesus Christ. Wait. I didn't even know my Discord was still doing that. Hetero Catboy has just joined the Discord. Let me add you to a user group. As long as you're not a complete fucking idiot. I'm, you know, so fucking annoying. I was on a TikTok live streaming and someone jumped in my Discord and just started dropping the N-word. Then obviously obviously TikTok's like, oh, boom, 7-day ban. It's like, it's so risky having your Discord just open. So I do have to be, you know, it is frustrating. It is frustrating. Geo's here. Right, hang on. Lane. Been promoting Bodach in my Discord and various channels since the first quiz I did of his. Thank you very much, Lane. I really appreciate it. Honestly, and I can't thank everyone enough. Everyone who's like, the way you speak about my show, it's always so complimentary. You know what I mean? I get quite shy because I don't know what to say. I don't know what to actually say other than just thank you. But yeah, just how complimentary people are of what I'm doing and stuff. It's just, you know, I just, you know, it's lovely. Feels nice. Yo, Bodach, I just downloaded your app. Which app? Yo, Bodach, I just downloaded your app. I mean, which one, Gilly? And who for? I've built a lot of apps, man. Grindr isn't Bodach's app, Geo. Yeah. It's not mine. It's my mates. You know, it's quite funny when you do my job. They do actually advertise, you know, Grindr, Pornhub, you know, all them porn sites. When you're like, you know, look on the lookout for work in my line of work, it is really weird. Obviously, you don't like look through the job boards and it says, you know, smut site developer needed for Pornhub. Obviously, you're not going to see that on Monster or Reed or whatever. It's it'll be through like a parent company or through a recruiting agency or something like that. But it'll be like labeled as developer, full stack developer needed, and in the description somewhere it'll be saying working on sensitive material. You're thinking that's a porn site. That's a porn site looking for developers. I think it's so obvious, isn't it? Because if it's actual like government shit or anything like that, that's like secret shit. It will say job subject to NDA, like non-disclosure agreements. But when it says you're dealing with some sensitive material, you know that's porn. You know that's for a porn site. What else would be sensitive that you wouldn't just say, oh, put an NDA on it? You know what I mean? I don't think Orange Cat is copying Bodach, but Bodach's quizzes are goated. Oh, is Orange Cat doing quizzes? Wait, I don't own the concept. You know what I mean? And I didn't know this. But apparently, Idaho Skatesman also used to do quizzes before I even started doing a quiz. Apparently. So yeah, Andrew, we've never spoke, but I saw your video the other day, the one where you're playing in the band. Amazing. Fair enough. I'm getting tired of second place, and Andrew, you're here in the stream right now, bud. Okay, you're right. I meant downloaded yours. Follow the Chad. Bodach, why does your link lead straight to Grindr? No comment. Yeah, Idaho did do quizzes. Only MMA ones though. Yeah, I mean, fucking hell, do other quizzes. The other thing is, right? Here's what's gonna happen, right? Let me tell you this right now, because you can bank on this. I really like this space, but it's not just this space and the people. It's the technical side of it, and it's the tool set, and it really pisses me off how anything half decent in this fucking space is so goddamn fucking expensive. You want some AI to help you get some clips together. That fucking thing's expensive. You want these tools, right? And obviously you can do quizzes out there. You know, people do, like Twitch has an entire category for quizzes going on. There's just quizzes all the time. It's like so common to do a quiz. But the software, you have to go subscribe like $30, $40, $50 a fucking month. And there's like player limits and shit like that. Like, what the fuck's that? What the fuck's that? That's ridiculous. I know what it takes to support this kind of stuff at scale. There's no need to be charging 40, 50 quid. So you can bank on it when I say this, that if the dream comes true, if that 500 turns to 1,000 and then to 10,000 and then 20, 30, and I actually get to quit my job and do this full time for a living, I'm not going to be one of those people that then start streaming 12 hours a day all the time just because I'm now full time. I'll still stick to a similar schedule, but what I'm going to do during the day is build stuff. I don't have to worry about work. I'll just build stuff all day, every day. I'll build quiz software that lets you sign up, fill in all your questions or question types, send out a link, let loads of players come in, brand it all to yourself. I'll give you a little I'll give you a little link for your OBS. Again, where you can style it all up to suit your own branding, and you can have quizzes on your stream. And I'm going to build that and white label it so everyone can come and join it and do quizzes. You know what I mean? I'm gonna build things. I'm gonna build tools. Like, you got these things like Linktree and all that kind of stuff. They charge you. They charge you a fucking fee to do basic shit like embed a YouTube video. That doesn't cost anything to host. There's no reason to be charging money for that bullshit, other than it's a public company and the shareholders are squeezing every pound of profit out of it. I will build a Linktree alternative. That would take me like 3 weeks. 4, maybe. There you go. I'm not going to spam my own fucking advertising all over it. Just fucking use it. There you go. Give me a quid. I'll literally be able to do it. I'll literally be able to give you the advanced features for £1. And that's just to cover hosting. You know what I mean? I'm going to build shit. Oh, man. Oh, set me free. Just let me loose. People, like, all these ideas that you throw at me, I'm just going to build it. There you go. There you go. It's available. I'm going to do all sorts of fucking cool shit. It's going to benefit so many people. I love that. That's what I crave in my life. I love building stuff. You know, I do some cool stuff being a developer. I saved a guy's business once. That felt good. And I might have saved lives or helped to save lives. I can tell you a story. I'll tell you 2 examples, right? I worked as a contract for a medical company. And they built this sepsis monitor. And obviously the engineers and that did all the sepsis monitor, but I developed the UI for it. Because the data the doctors didn't fucking understand jack shit. So we built the UI for it. Played our part. You know, playing a part like that. Thinking of all those doctors out there interacting with my app to analyze the data coming out of these sensors, and it actually like gets used to treat sepsis and shit. And yeah, that feels good. That saves lives. And yeah, I saved the guy's business. This guy was going out of business during COVID. He was fucked. He needed to get online. For some fucking reason, the government said he wasn't allowed to open his shop, even though he sold food, even though it was a food shop. Tesco's was allowed to open, but he wasn't. but he was allowed to sell e-com. So I did his e-com site, and the local area caught on how the government let Tesco's open, and they wouldn't let this little greengrocer open. They were livid, so they all jumped on the website, went to him. Beautiful story, right? I love that shit. Now I love the idea. I like the idea of building tools that let new streamers just fucking jump ahead, you know? You don't have to go and find some shit that's 40 quid a month. Just come and speak to me. I need to be a full-time YouTuber first, though. We'll see. We'll see if the dream comes true. If it doesn't, who cares? I've got a blessed life already. Bodach, why does your look? Yeah. Idaho, yeah. You're brutally honest. I really appreciate it. Oh, wholesome. Orange Cat, Fight Week show, crossover. Rambling Dad have started doing interactive quizzes. Both MMA and trivia. Bodach did it first. So who's doing a quiz? Orange Cat, Fight Week show, crossover. Rambling Dad have started doing... Maybe I'm a trendsetter. Nah, I'm only joking. Quizzes are so... Honestly, go on Twitch right now. There's a whole quiz... There's a whole quiz category full of people doing a quiz right now. Oh yeah, I'll be picking up Brutely's end of that with you and Frankie. Let me know when. Yeah, I'll sort you out. I'll sort you out. Lane glazing like he's the first to create fire. Go on, David Panda. David Panda. I haven't seen you here before. Welcome to the Bodach Show. Would you do a reunion quiz with Hank and Idaho? I don't know. Here's the thing, right? I don't want to get wrapped up in drama. Here's my predicament, right? I don't feel like it's a good thing to find to have two people who are beefing in a debate, or just to basically have guests on if two of them are beefing. Even if like they're doing a quiz and there's like some sort of distraction, because there's a beef, either one will be quiet and the other one will do all the talking, or neither of them will talk, or they'll be arguing. It's very rare that they just put their differences aside for the stream and just do the quiz and all that kind of stuff. So if they haven't settled their differences, then no, I wouldn't host that. Because the other thing is that I feel like just that little spell a few weeks ago, the drama, it ruined things, man. I just don't want to do it. So I've got a scene coming up to host gaming tournaments and debates and stuff. But when I want to host a debate, Musical said I can use that game idea of his. So I'm going to take him up on that. Where we basically bring two people on for fun. Probably better if two people with a sharp wit. We pull a topic. I'm going to set it up like this. So I'm going to think of 4 topics. And then I'm going to put a poll in a chat. So quick poll, 60 seconds. That's the topic picked. So you're in charge of the topic. And then I'll do a randomizer. And the one guest has to be pro and the other one has to be against it. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the thing is and what they have to try. And you have to try and put together a good argument. And hopefully the chat understands the game. And they don't just literally vote for the person who's more convincing, but instead, vote for the funny one, please. Just vote for the funny one or the most. I don't know. Just don't take it literally. That's all I ask. But yeah, I'm going to do that. And when it comes to the debates, I think I'm going to try and avoid. If it's an actual debate, if two people are disagreeing about something, there's disagreeing on something and then there's beefing. I don't want people beefing on. And if And if having two people who are just disagreeing but not beefing isn't if it doesn't get much, if it's not very entertaining, I just won't do it. I'll just stick to the game. I'll just stick to the game version of debating and gaming tournaments. But yeah, that scene's almost ready. Well, it is ready actually. I just need to actually organise something to use it for. But yeah, that's actually ready, by the way. So if anyone's got disagreement but no beef, you're welcome to come on to Bodach and I will moderate your debate. The rules are great though. I've got my debate structure is gonna be fucking great if people are up for it. Before the debate, you'll agree. Get you to agree on a time limit for two things. So the first one is video. If you want to put video in as whatever to support your debate, you agree a maximum time. So let's say 5 minutes. So from throughout the whole debate, you've got up to 5 minutes of video that you can pull in at any time. And you get 3 or maybe 5 or a certain number of images or screenshot, whatever it is. Hope not personal screenshot, you know what I mean? That's beefing talk. See, beefing's on the head. You know what I mean? Images, news, maybe a news article or something getting pulled up. So maybe you agree on the total there. And then we agree on the time limits when you speak. And then what I'm going to do is you'll stick that time limit. I'll tell each person, let's go. And when they get to the end of their time, we don't all have to shout over each other, right? I'll mute them if they do. I'll be well strict with that. But if they keep talking over their time, their little TV screen that they appear in, that's going to fuzz out like white noise. You know when your TV used to lose signal back in the day? It'll over about 10 seconds, that'll fizz out. Like his signal's lost and his audio will let out. And that's it, cut off. So I don't have to do anything. It's all timed. So no one can accuse me of bias and I will be fair. And you get your time. I think it'll be all right. I don't know. I just need someone who wants to come and debate first. Then we can give it a go. Vein glazing like he's yes. You code yes. Yes, I do code MMA holes. MMA holes. Glad you're here. Would you like to come on the MMA quiz this Thursday? I'm gonna message you if that's all right. I see you on Discord. You're active on Discord. You're live on Discord quite a lot. I can see you there right now. I'm gonna message you if that's all right, and I'm gonna be inviting you on to Thursday's quiz. Moz the Dragon. Moz, you lurking motherfucker. All right, yes, Weston. He is, isn't he? What a lurking motherfucker, right? He used to hand draw the Bodach avatar in real time during streams, but it put tremendous strain on his wrist. Okay. Can you code an AI drum backing track for musical? Just use Suno for that stuff. I keep telling you where I get my AI stuff. Hugging Face. Give it a go. It's super easy. Obviously nothing like Suno or stuff, but there's music generating stuff on there. And you just install it on your own machine and it does it. Not as well as the mainstream websites, obviously, but play with AI, man. Get to know it. It's taken over your world anyway. It's taken over your life. You may as well learn how to wield it, you know? Thoughts on Michael Schumacher? Legend. Didn't he get in trouble? Was there scandal? Was there scandal with Michael Schumacher? Because he also, oh, of course, he was in like a coma and shit, wasn't he? Yeah, absolute fucking legend. Is he one of the greatest? Is he better than Ayrton Senna? I don't know much about F1. I'm just thinking of drivers I can. Anyway, I'm just going to review my AI picks. Oof. Welcome to the gym. Just realised I haven't been recording my stream, but it's fine. I can download it later. Why? Jasper, it's still not. Jasper, it's not coming up. Jasper. Hey, welcome to the gym. Jasper, you fucking wanker. Welcome to my gym. That fucking fight card was brutal. It did not play well with my AI. Not one little fucking bit. So I'm not happy. I'm not happy one fucking bit. I got 5 out of 9. And 55.56. That's the lowest accuracy so far. It's the worst week so far. Really fucking bad. So I had Dos Santos. I think most people did, but she decided to pull face guard and get pieced up. So she's fucked. Then yeah, I had Oki. So I'll tell you my disc. Yeah, and I had Philo. I had Philo to win. Obviously he didn't come through. And I had Lopez and I had Goff. We both lost. The rest of them I got. But yeah, really, really frustrating. Plus, this is the first time that I was adding all these negative prompts, trying to reduce AI hallucinations. I'm hoping that it was just one of those cards. The other thing is, right, that really pisses me off, is I had Blanchfield. Right? So technically, when you think about it, right, technically, the other bitch had a seizure. So technically, you know, Blanchfield won by doctor stoppage, if you think about it. So technically, I should be 6 for 10. Doctor stoppage. But yeah. Gotta go with the fucking rules. Anyway. Those are the ones I got wrong. I had Gamrot to win by decision. I had Vieira by decision and Zach Reese for knockout. Jordan Levitt by submission. And I had Oki for decision. Where's my bloody topology? The only problem is you're gonna have to go to the predictions tracker to see the picks that I made. To see my results. My topology ones are inaccurate because for some reason it didn't save 2 of my picks. So yeah, my topology's fucked up this week. It didn't actually, one of my picks wasn't on there. So go by the predictions, so I can back up my picks if you want. If you don't trust me, the predictions tracker had my actual picks on his final results for the card. But yeah, back to square one anyway. Back to square one. You know the target: 10 straight weeks, 70% accuracy. That's what I'm going for. Back to fucking square one. Motherfuckers. Like, and that fucking card, right? What the fuck? 9 fights in the end. Because some fucking daft cunt got a tit job. Why is she getting a tit job while she's an active fighter? That's what I want to know. Why would you get a fucking breast implant when you're an athlete? Like, wait until you retire, you daft bitch. Sorry, don't mind my language. I'm cleaning up now. I've hit 500. And I gotta be cautious of the monetize. I don't want someone might be watching it now thinking, are we gonna monetize this guy? And I've literally just, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not calling her a bitch, but she's being a bitch. Why is she's being a dumb bitch? Because, you know, why not retire first? You got to fight with your fucking tit implants. What are you on about? Like, think about it, ladies. Like, you got your boob job. Think about, like, your breasts. This could go weird. Don't make it weird. Right. Think about your breasts. Is there ever a situation in your life where they're subjected to, like, the kind of aggression that an MMA fight would feel like. For example, in a jiu-jitsu roll, getting fucking squished up against the wall or something, or fucking flattened out on the ground, or like pressed up against the cage. You know what I mean? Your tits lived most of their life never in a situation like that, right? So why would you get a tit job? Absolute fucking idiot. Awful picture. Andrew! Take it easy, mate. Andrew, it hurts when you do it. It hurts. When Email Melson says mean things, we all quietly chuckle because it's funny. But when you do it, Andrew, it really hurts. It really hurts my feelings when you're mean. Please, be nice to me, Andrew. I want the happy vibes. Come on. Moss is already trying to get Bodach to work for a cheap offer. What do you mean? This chat keeps bumping to the bottom and then I lose track of where I was. Oh, yeah, sorry. Let's crack on. Let's leave this bit. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, my next AI picks on Thursday. My data scraping will begin tonight for the for the next card. And yeah, this Thursday UFC quiz. I really want to get a 4-way panel going. I'm going to chase up some legendary guesses. I'm hoping I can get Ronin MMA to join. I want to talk to him. He's in my Discord, so I'll grab him. I'll see if he's willing to come on. Fight Fairy is still welcome on. I'm gonna go and chase her up as well. And there's one more spot. And I just like, I don't know why. I can never remember the bloody name of the guy Frankie's talking to on my behalf. And I mean no offense, but for some bloody reason it just won't go in. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Frankie said he's speaking to someone on my behalf who's really who's a fan of the quiz and would like to give it a go. So yeah, I need to chase that up as well. But hopefully we can pull that off and we're gonna have a fucking mentally crazy good quiz. And then I had an offer from Aaron Tats, who does seem to be like a fucking Bible on this MMA. I'm gonna send him the quiz. I asked him if it was all right. This was a couple of weeks ago. Hopefully the offer's still valid. I'm send him the quiz. And he's gonna scan over it. And if he thinks it's fucking shit, he can rewrite it as much as he wants. And we'll roll with it. As long as it fits the format of the multiple choice, we're gonna go. All I ask is that it's 4 distinct rounds with related questions. But other than that, Tats can do what the fuck he wants to it. I've been told to take that. I was told to take him up on the offer by several people and to adopt a mentality of just let him do what he wants. So that's what I'm gonna do. Shoemaker. Fucking hell. How are you doing, JVD? Oh, Andrew B, so wholesome.
Knowledgeable fisticuffs. Tomorrow's news. In 2 days from today.
Hello. If you're watching this, you are part of the BKWA. Bodach's keyboard warrior army. Backward! Fighting lies, tyranny, and corruption, one meme at a time. We're not actually doing memes tonight, but still. Legacy media is dying, my friends. And memes are now the world's #3 news source behind Elon Musk's X and Chuck Norris movies. If this segment isn't illegal, it will be eventually. Welcome to Knowledgeable Fisticuffs. I got some stories. I got some stories that I want to go over, and then we're gonna boot up the game. I just want to go over the stories. Okay. That's a great idea. What I say? No private messages. Wait, what? What do you mean, lame? I'm good. Do you guys watch golf? I don't, Andrew. I do enjoy a game of golf, though, but I find it incredibly boring to watch. Oh, yeah. I mean, golf is... There's more walking around and standing around doing fuck all than American football and cricket. You know what I mean? It's like, my God, do something. Schumacher has had a few controversies, I know, and the accident as well. He wasn't expected to survive that, was he? He was expected to die eventually, but he pulled round, didn't he? Oh, is he dead? Shit. Let's Google him. Is he dead? He's still alive. He's only 56. Wow. Fucking hell. I thought he would have been older than that. I'm gonna be honest. He's a lot better than Senna, though. Okay, good to know. Moss is already trying to get Bodach to work for a cheap offer. What do you mean? I'm out. See ya. See you later, Andrew B. Thanks for stopping by. Mars, trust me. Whatever you're doing does not require outsourcing, you dumb meathead. Whoa! Email Melson. Come on. Be nice. Awful pics you had there. Well, I've read that one. R.I.P. Moss. Moss's mod. Oh, you mod? Do you mod? Fucking hell. Hey, Bodach, build this website with a paywall for me. I've never actually built anything with a paywall. E-commerce stuff, obviously, but yeah. Yeah, I've never built anything that's required one. I did interview for News International once. They've got like a network of online. Well, it's the papers, their websites, but I didn't get that one. I bet some of them would have had paywalls a bit. No one I know had decent picks or returns last night. It was a weird card. Some people on Tapology did well. And when you look at the predictions tracker, a few people got like 8 out of 9. But yeah, man, like, fucking hell. Horrendous card. Blanchfield is the first fighter to win via Neuralink. I think she technically won by a doctor stoppage. Thank God for Cage Warriors and Messi yesterday. Card was pure dog shit. Musical got 2 out of 9. We need an intervention. Musical. He did so well last week. Jiggy, to be fair, everyone tanked. You didn't get the worst pick ratio, Justin. That's the worst pick ratio I've got so far since doing the AI. That's the lowest. In percentage terms. I think Blanchfield would have won. I think she would have won. I think what's fucked my percentage up is the cancellation of the main event. I do think Blanchfield would have won. And it would have made me 6 for 10, which was 60%, which is... It's not great, but... Getting a percentage I had, that's really going to fucking hit my overall. That's going to really dent my overall on Tapology and shit like that. I was doing quite well. I think it was like 66, 67% or something. That's going to be fucking gone. I got 6 out of 9 lane. Not too bad for that card. That is pretty good, Jiggy, for that card. Ramis subbing Goff was crazy, and Goff was minus 400. Yeah, I can't even remember my own fucking picks. Yeah, I had Goff. I had Goff winning it by a decision. Tell Fight Fairy to admit she showed Geo her penis. Fucking hell. Email. Email. I'll be sure to let him know. Yeah, that's fantastic for this card. 2 for 9. Have a word, ref. Musical. That's fucking shocking. JG2 is who Frankie's talking about. Okay, yes, JG2. God damn. We could be friends again. I hope so, Andrew. Just forgotten, Justin. I didn't even see how this card could count. I asked Hank to join. You asked, so, Andrew? So Tats is the showrunner now. No, he's very, very good on his MMA knowledge, and he kindly offered to handle one of my quizzes. So I thought what would work best is if I do one, like I'd normally do it, so he can see how I sort of break it all down. It's literally just a Word document with four rounds, and it's just like the question, the answers, and a bit of trivia. And then hand it to him. And if he follows that, I can just slot it straight in and run any quiz he can think of. And he offered it. And yeah, a lot of people are very, very keen for this to happen. So I'm going to do that. See if he's up for it. Try typing properly, Melson. Come on. I bet Weston picked Macy because he's a simp and dumb. Oh, come on. Oh. Email Malison's verbal abuse tonight. He's going for the fucking nutsack. He's going for a low blow. He's going for a front kick to the ball sack. You seem especially harsh tonight, Melson. Are you all right? Bakwa, yes. I bet Moz's genius idea is a Gumroad style website for MMA people, but he collects all the money and it has less features. Okay, yeah, I know you're roasting him, email, but if someone's wanting to like commission the building of their own idea, they do tend to take most of the money. That's kind of how it works. I have a share in certain things. I have worked for shares before. It's good if if you can afford the time. I mean, if you're into coding, this is something you can do. It's a long game. So you startup companies follow these. You probably don't. I don't know if anyone even know this. If you do, sorry, but yeah, especially in London, is like this startup market, and they get the funding, they get the investors, and they hit it with a fucking cunt load of money. Startups everywhere. It's constant startups, and the idea, most of them fail. But the idea is, you build up the start, and they don't care. They know what's going to happen. They know. At some point, if they build up big enough, some corporation's going to come along, and they're either going to buy you or just steal your idea and sink you. They all know it. That company I told you about with the sepsis monitor, the UI I built for them, same thing. I mean, it's weird. I've been with the same people. I've worked for them. I still do work for them. But it's been 3 different companies at this point. It's been sold upwards so many times. Still the same thing. But anyway, what I'm saying. I can't remember what the fuck I'm saying now. What the fuck was I just talking about? What? I hate it when my brain does that. What the fuck was I just talking about? Sorry. As I amuse myself. Oh, yeah, if you can afford the time and you're into that stuff like that, the coding, and you see a startup that's like, you look at them and you think, fucking hell, that's a good one. That's a good idea. And they got money for days. And you know they're going to build something up and be one of the ones that cashes out. You build it for free in exchange for shares. And because what you're doing is so vital to them, you get quite a lot of shares. You get quite a big chunk of their business. You talk, you know, you're talking like 15 to 20% of their business just to get you to look after their app and their thing. If it dies, it's fine. You'll pick up, you know, every time you're working for them, you're still fucking helping. But if they do well and they sell, well, 10 to 15% of that's yours, isn't it? Senate is the one and only GOAT. Ooh. Are you sure Schumacher? JVD said Schumacher's better. Me waiting for Bodach to read Rimworld. Okay. You want me to read Rimworld? Are you talking about the game? Yeah, no, he's not. Yeah, JVD's not liking that one, Lane. I got my Red Bull and GT3 cars ready for a little Nuremberg practice session in Forza. Ah, Lou, mate, you're fucking absolutely ragging that Forza, aren't you, these days? Senna is average. Really? But they've made a movie about him. JVD, give us a name. Why would they make movies about Ayrton Senna if he was average? Imagine Bodach accidentally says or types in instead. Good job I didn't hetero cat boy. Lou K Mag. Lou K Mag. What do you mean? What do you mean, JVD? Senna is a true legend, Lane says. Andrew, I thought you left because of me here. I thought you'd gone, Andrew B. Why is everyone going after Maelson? Are they going after Maelson? I don't see any people biting back on Maelson other than Weston. Not even top 5, Lou. Come on. Kevin Magnesium. Magnussen. Magnussen. Kevin Magnussen. That's if fucking musicals lurking. That's another one. Motherfucker. Kevin Magnussen? Is that how you say it? Oh, fuck off. Moz thinks he's Jesse the Flamer. I don't know what that means. Why? Leave the man alone. Jesse on prep. Unless you're going to do it, unless you're going to be like Maelson. I don't know how Maelson does it. He can be a right nasty bastard sometimes, but I still like him. It just makes me laugh. He's so harsh. He's so unnecessarily rude to people. It's just it's like, who doesn't like you? That's it. It's just, you can't be anywhere and chat with him because he's just there. It's just, I can't help it. I like it. I think it's funny. It always makes me laugh. If it makes me laugh, I like it. It doesn't matter how nasty or cruel it is. Can't help it. I'm like Marge Simpson. If I'm ever in a mood with you, just make me laugh, mate. You're forgiven straight away. I can't. I just melt. Laughter just diffuses me. It diffuses me. I've got some funny fucking kids because they've figured that out a long time ago. Their sense of humour was sharpened by a grumpy bastard for a dad because they know if I'm annoyed at them. Little fuckers figure out how to make you laugh and that's it. When's the RimWorld stream? I'm probably not. I don't know. That game's not on my radar at the minute. I got too many games to play through. I don't know how many hours is Expedition 33. Hang on. I never even got how many. So Expedition 33. Oh, okay, that's all right then. It's 20 to 30 hours, so I should be done with that in the next week or so. Actually, no, because that's for normal people. I'm an absolute fucking spastic. I get into each zone and run around in circles like a headless chicken for 3 or 4 hours. I'm like 6, 7 hours in. I'm only in the second zone. You know what I mean? I'm not. I don't know what it is, but my sense of direction in the real world's fine. Not a fucking issue, but for some reason, a computer game, I turn into a woman. I can't. My sense of direction is just fucking dead. So when they give you these zones that you're supposed to sort of explore in every little nook and cranny and uncover all the little secrets and stuff, I'll spend so much time digging out all that shit that I'll forget what direction I'm fucking looking in, and then I don't know how to progress and how the fuck to get out. And the game doesn't have features that let you quick port out. If you're stuck, your character's now stuck, and if you don't have a save game from recent, you might have to rewind hours. Right? I'm a fucking spastic in computer games when you have to explore like that. So yeah, Expedition 33 is probably going to take me double that. And then I got Spider-Man 2. That's on PC now. I haven't played that yet. Hopefully it's patched. I bought it at launch and it was buggy as fuck. Hopefully it's been patched up by now. I've still got my last playthrough of Cyberpunk to finish off. With the Phantom Liberty stuff. Shit, yeah, I got RoboCop. I couldn't resist it. I didn't even look at the reviews. I don't know what the fuck I don't know what the fuck I'll be booting up, I'll be honest. I saw RoboCop and my wallet got itself out of my pocket. You know what I mean? They've made a RoboCop game. I'm buying that. I don't care. If I go on Steam, on front and center it says new game, Rambo. I'm buying it. I don't care. If it's about, I know, if it's based on an iconic 80s film, I'm buying it. Yeah, I got RoboCop to play. I have no idea. I've just got a feeling it's going to be one of the worst games I've ever played, but it'll be funny anyway. And I got FC Rush to play. I got to get some more Rush streams in because we are going to do a tournament at some point. I need to get good. I need to get good. Lima's better than Senna. Okay. Lou trying to insult our intelligence. Hang on. It bumped me back and down again. I'm officially out to see you. You've said this already, Andrew. Come on. You've said this already. Lou trying to insult our intelligence. Peace, Andrew. Lima was so cool, but a schnozzle so almost killed him. A schnozzle triber almost killed him. Fuck off. How dare they? Pfft. Kevin, the guy who had to switch to BMW sports car racing. You talking Formula One? I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. Pure nonsense, Lane says. JVD is agreeing with Lou. Kevin, no poles is what I call him. No poles. Fucking hell. Email Melson says JVD fears him. I don't know if he fears you, Email. Senna isn't average, but he's not a Hamilton, Verstappen, or a Schumacher. Do you think they're gonna? Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I'm gonna trust you on that because you know better than me. But I want to ask you a question with Hamilton, Verstappen, and Schumacher. Do you think they're gonna make movies about them? Because I can imagine a Schumacher one. because that's obviously going to cover the accident and the scandals. But will that Hamilton and Verstappen, are they great in a romantic way? Does that make sense? It's like football. You know how football's so stale? Like Messi and Ronaldo are the last players. When Messi and Ronaldo retire, who's gonna maintain the romance in football? The beauty of the thing. Like Hamilton and that, are they that? Because I know they're good. I know they're good because I've heard of them. But are they good in an entertaining way that they'll make a great movie about them in the future? That's what I want to know. Bodach, when's facts? Ain't read that already. JVD, did you see Max's antics today? No. Kevin, magnesium, you know. JVD, you cannot compare cars and technology that was used for an old series and compare that to the new tech and regulations they use today. I mean, that's a fair point by Lou. I think the same applies to most sports. I don't think it's just technology. It's the same with all sports. I think I don't know. I might be completely wrong here, but the modern driver, like Lewis Hamilton, I remember seeing him getting interviewed. I think it was on Jonathan Ross, and the fitness regime that Formula One drivers have to go through. People who don't follow Formula One probably won't know that Formula One drivers are actually like fucking crazy fit, and they train fucking shitloads. They're like fit, like physically fit, like a footballer type fucking cardio. Did Ayrton Senna also do that? Did the drivers back in the day also train really hard and get ultra fit, ready for the races and stuff? You know, it's because obviously football's different, isn't it? Because back in the day they didn't do that. They didn't look. Footballers used to have cigarettes at halftime in the 80s. The 80s is considered the midway, so not golden era. So that's the silver. During the silver age of football, footballers had cigarettes at halftime. So to compare like a Maradona to a Messi, it's not going to work. Messi was smoking fucking cigarettes. We have no fucking idea what Maradona would have been like with modern science, modern diets and understanding, having a dietitian control his entire meal cycle with all these things strapped to him. It's like, if we fed him a bit more protein this week and we noticed a spike in his performance. We reduced his carbohydrates and we noticed reduced water retention, so his sprinting speed was quicker. That's how they're fucking doing these players these days. They're analysing them in such micro fucking ways, sacrificing a bit of stamina for a bit more endurance and tweaking their diets. But in Formula One, that's what the drivers go through now. They're like ultra fit with all these. When they're driving, their suits and stuff, they've got sensors on, haven't they? So like their crew, they can like see their heartbeat and all that kind of stuff from the control place, right? Ayrton Senna didn't have this, but how good would have Ayrton Senna been if he did have all that? You know what I mean? I don't know. I'll move on. JVD, you cannot, play an MMA game. I don't know. If I'm going to get a fighting game, do I want to get an MMA game or do I want to get something like Mortal Kombat? I'm going to be on tell me now which one's more fun. What game is more fun? MMA, UFC, Street Fighter, or Mortal Kombat? If I was gonna get back into fighting games, I used to like them as a kid. If I ever got back into fighting games, UFC would be on the bucket list, sure. But it's not going to be the number. There's no way you're going to get back into the fighting genre games and not go to Mortal Kombat first. That doesn't make any sense. Sorry. Jiggy, Schumacher got his championship taken away. The same shit. Mad how soft the FIA are these days. Okay, you said stuff stripped from him. They got all sorts of different buttons and sensors now, as opposed to decades past. Yeah, I mean, that's why you have to define eras, isn't it? Mouse and pissing people off will always be funny. Exactly, Justin. I feel like with Mouse and I think there's two ways. There's two ways to get it from him, I reckon. First one is he simply just doesn't like you. The second one is, I think if you're the kind of person that bites, not bites back in terms of like snapping back, but like if you get butt hurt really, really easy, if you're a bit sensitive. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know anything about Mousen, but it strikes me as a guy that might enjoy just poking at that, you know? When he knows you're a little bit too sensitive, and all he has to do is say a few words to send you crashing out. I feel like with Mousen, that's like a big red button that you just can't resist pressing. And he's going to tease you and make you crash out. Like, so I feel like you can't bite. Like this. I mean, yeah, what can he do? He's a troll. A good one. Some people are just fucking horrible cunts. That's the thing, he says this mean stuff, but somehow I don't know what it is with Mousen. Musical agrees with me. He said it as well. I don't think he's a horrible cunt. I don't actually think the man behind it is actually a nasty guy. I think he's just mean. He's just mean. I don't know. I'm going, whatever. It's an art form, trolling. Some are good at it. Some are just cunts. Mousen is pound for pound the best bully on MMA YouTube. Bully. That's a good term for it. Bully. He's a bit of a bully. I've got mates who are a bit of a bullies. It doesn't stop them being good guys. You can call them in the middle of the night when you're broken down in your car. They're going to come out. Like, doesn't mean you're a bad guy when you're a bully. Some people are just like that, Nate. 3 WDCs is nothing compared to the top. I don't know what that means. Well, driving championship, I guess. I've always wondered if Musical was the oldest known person in MMA YouTube, or if anyone's older. Isn't Jesse on Fire older? I mean, he looks like a guy who's like, because he's got that meathead fucking look. Like, he's even because with the meatheads, it's a weird thing. Because being a meathead makes young people, sort of people under 35, look a lot older than they are when they've got lots of muscles. It makes them look older. But when you're sort of over 50, the opposite is true. Getting jacked makes you look younger. So is he just an old, ugly-looking 35-year-old, or is he a jacked-up 50-year-old? He might just be 40. I don't know. But that's why I don't know. I don't know Jesse on Fire at all. I never watched it. Other than the fucking shit Musical tortures me with. Rigo is pound for pound the best bully. Mousen is quick-witted. I can agree with that brutally. He's like an elder sage, or like a Bilbo in the first Lord of the Rings movie. Okay. What do you think is better, old Spider-Man or new Spider-Man? Are you talking about the films? It's ironically, that's an eras thing as well. I like No Way Home, you know. But for me, like the thing is when I absolutely fucking adored the Remy ones. In the 2000s, I thought they were fucking phenomenal. Not the third one. The second one was fucking phenomenal. With Doc Ock. That is by far the best ever Spider-Man film. With Tobey Maguire, the second one. Tobey Maguire's third one is the worst one. It's the worst one by far. But Tobey Maguire's second one, that's the best one. I think No Way Home is better than Tobey Maguire's first one. Then it's Tobey Maguire's first one. And the other Marvel ones are a bit shit. The way they introduced him in the Marvel films was so shit. Oh, Tony Stark found him and then gave... Oh, so that's not it. Come on. So although No Way Home was really good, and the thing is about that film, it's so good that it actually improves the ones that led up to it, because you know it builds up to a good film. It elevates the first two, because the first two were a bit meh. But yeah, they introduced Spider-Man to that world. What's his name? What's his fucking name? The little short ass from the new ones. What's his fucking name? Yeah, they introduced that in the stupidest fucking way. We didn't. Why couldn't he have just swung into the fucking universe as Spider-Man? That's why they're obsessed. Give us I'm looking forward to when we get university age fucking Spider-Man. He's always in fucking high school when they put him in a film. Give us university age fucking Spider-Man. That's when it's really fucking good. And that's when most of the darker storylines come in as well. Teenage year fucking Spider-Man. It's a little bit too fucking childish now. Don't really want to get into that as a middle-aged man. But the Spider-Man, when he's a bit older in university and when he's left university and he's actually working as a photographer, that's when the dark shit comes. They're always fucking giving us fucking Spider-Man when he's fucking 15 or some fucking shit. Give us actual Spider-Man, the older one. Way fucking better. RoboCop is fun. It's awesome. Yes, Lil Lou. Thank you for telling me that. I cannot wait. We should play some Rush later. I got 96. I'll play Rush another night, Justin. I'm really not in the mood for it tonight, I'll be honest. I'm really not in the mood for fucking Rush at the minute. I don't know where the motivation's gone. No, I do want to play it. I can't play it tonight is all. The reason I can't play it is because I'm not staying up late. That's this. The problem is, you boot it up, and after a game or two, you're either completely not into it, or you're going to be there until 5 or 6 in the morning. Tom, Bodach only plays Hyperdimension Neptuna or Sanran Kangaroo games. I don't know what that means. Donnarumma. Oh, Gilly, your fucking Italians didn't do so well in the Champions League final, did they? You always find a way to make it out like you got what you wanted. Let's face it, your Italians got fucking spanked. They're 5 fucking 0. They spanked everyone, Gilly. The only team they didn't spank was Liverpool. They needed penalties, which is just fucking... Penalties is bullshit. Penalties is... You may as well just fucking flip a coin. I fucking hate penalties. I fucking hate penalties. I know it's contentious, but I think they should just keep playing. I think extra time should just keep going. I know it sounds mad, but it's not going to go on for fucking ever, is it? I think they should just do extra time and just keep, you know, just keep doing it. If you don't do it, if you play another half an hour, no, well, fuck it, another half an hour. But and obviously give them more subs. Let them rotate their squad a bit around. They might want to put some players back on. Give them some subs back. I fucking hate penalties. Such a shit way to settle a football match. The only reason they do penalties is because they just want to try and keep the match as short as possible. They just don't want it going too long. Fuck that. Schumacher has movies. I believe Hamilton is black, so he's obviously getting a movie. And Max is still in his prime, so probably. Okay, Schumacher. Does he have a movie? Wicked. I might fucking look that up. What did you just send me, Lane? Oh, you sent me Brutal's video. I'm not. Unless Brutally specifically wanted me to, I'm not going to watch it on stream because if you see it here, then you've got no reason to go and then watch it. Give him the views and the watch hours and all that good stuff. Hulk was class, JVD. He would have got max and more laps. Fucking hell, JVD Hamilton definitely would have gotten a movie. Fair enough. Soccer players are tiny, to be honest. Melson is probably taller than Beckham. Beckham is 6 foot. I love your idea of footballers. He's 1.85 meters. Give me the fucking feet. He's 5'11". Jiggy with Aldi coming in to replace Sauber. I already know we're going to get Hulk. I don't know this. I don't. You talk about the formula. I don't. It's literally just word salad. I don't know who they are. That's so frustrating. I don't know who. I don't know who's good. Well, Hamilton's good, yeah, but like who was good 5 years ago? Who was good 10 years ago? I don't know. I know David Coulthard, Schumacher. There's a British guy, Nigel Mansell, Ayrton Senna. That's it. That is my Formula One knowledge. Average height of a soccer player is taller than the height of the average man in general. Oh yeah, I mean, it helps to be a bit taller because you got to remember you need to use your head and stuff in football, and you also just need a bit of strength. You got to remember that football, despite the modern footballer fucking falling over a gust of wind, it is in fact a contact sport. That's another thing that makes Messi such phenomena. Because Messi gets so close to players. That's not normally what little guys do. Normally, that's the thing that makes Messi so fucking special. Because normally, little players like that are usually really easy to muscle off the ball. I remember being a Michael Owen fan. What Michael Owen was really good at was holding the line, playing the offside trap, and running through, finding space, running onto the ball. Because he was a quick little fucker. And when he took people on, he had to knock the ball. If you watch him play, when he took people on, he knocked the ball quite far. Because he knew he could win the sprint. But if he didn't have that space, if he didn't have the space to knock the ball onto and run onto it, and he actually had to take a man on, he was fucking useless. Like most other short ass players. Defenders just bump him off the ball. They just plant their feet, fuck off, you little midget, and just take the ball off him. Messi he rides tackles. Like, it's just, the skill of that is just fucking phenomenal. The fact that he can skip past people so close to them, who are so much bigger and stronger to him, and he just rides them. Fucking what a player. Get Tekken so we can watch you get filtered by black people and Asians. What do you mean? Lane, do you think the FIA make movies or something? What are you on about? Hamilton is a black man who is arguably the GOAT of the sport. Hollywood will eat that shit up. Yeah, they probably will. And he dates a pop star as well, right? You know when he retires, them two will start a podcast. I bet you she'll Meghan Markle him once he's retired. She'll Meghan Markle him. Now, the screens when Hulk gets podiumed, man. Ah, fucking hell. Mailson is a rage baiter, says CSP promoter. Favorite graveyard to play on FIFA? Fuck, I don't know, Labyrinth. I haven't seen you here before. Welcome. Oh, if only you knew the Mailson law. I'd like to know the law. Mailson isn't a bully. He's like 5'5". Well, short people could be bullies. I feel like Lane and JVD need to settle this racing debate on some F1 24 or Forza. Set it up, Lou. Set it up. What age is you? What age is you? Are you? Where are you from, Labyrinth? Are you sound like you're from London. What age is you? What age is you? Is it blood? What age is you? My age is of no concern of yours, blood. It might just be a typo. Sorry, eating dog chow in the middle of the night on stream like a champ, like only Mousen can. He should start going live again, that shaky cunt. Yes, I think he should go live. It's ear, what the fuck? What up, man? It's ear, what the fuck? What up, man? JVD's doing it now. Bodach gotta be over 40. I've been here for centuries. Nah, as a Brazilian, I know nothing about Formula, JVD. That's a fake, yeah. Oh my god. Melson is like musical's personal merch. David Panda. Not sure if true though, but I always hear weird stuff about him. I heard that he doxed the MMA guru. That was the last accusation I heard thrown at JVD. Hypothetically, if Vinny had Mailson's number and called him because his stolen car was broken down, Mailson tell him he was on the way, discourage him from calling AAA, go to sleep, tell everyone. Okay, Gilly, yeah, I can imagine Mailson do that. Yeah, I'm on my way, I'm coming. Just fuck off to sleep. That does sound like, based from the comments you see from him, that does sound like something he would do. It'd be interesting to see you compete in Formula 1 cars. I'd like to try driving one, but I've heard they're quite difficult to drive. So supercars are quite difficult to drive as well. When you're on the track days and stuff, they're well touchy. I'd probably ask Vinny whose car he stole. Now, I'd have a clear advantage. He's still working on his bicycle driving skills. Oh, I don't know what you're on about, you guys. Fucking hell. You'd stream the calls from Vinny, get him to incriminate himself while telling him you're on your way. These are some... It does sound like something you might do, Mouse. I'm not going to lie. God damn. I was going to do some news articles. I'm not going to get around to them. It's already half midnight. All right. I'm going to give up on the news articles. We didn't do anything. I should have just had memes. Ooh. I just get memes. Fucking memes. Anyway, where was I? Sorry. Just try to keep up with chat. It's fucking hard. I don't know what you're talking about either. Like the F1 stuff, I'm reading it out. I don't know if this is content. Like, I'm just reading it. I don't know anything about Formula 1. So I'm literally just reading it with no understanding. I don't know any of F1 at all. And Lane, why do you always know stuff about sports and stuff? Are you a dyke? Who cares? Peter Parker's. Anyways. The reason you can't play is because you've got no passion. True, that's probably it, CSP. Turns out JVD was right. JVD said a few weeks ago, I'm not going to buy that game because you'll all play it for a few weeks and then get bored and never play it again. I'm going to play it again, obviously. I'm going to play FIFA. I'm going to play FIFA. But yeah, my initial enthusiasm for it has waned. I will play it again. If the squad's up and ready and I'm okay to stay up late or whatever, I've got a few hours to burn, I'll play it. But yeah, the enthusiasm's gone and the grind's gone. I've realised now as well, like, playing it's fun, it's great, but when I see people pull out like a Maradona or a Messi, I don't actually care. You know what I mean? I'd like them, but I'm not buying the cards. I'm not buying the cards. They won't let me on the transfer market until I've done some stupid bullshit. They don't actually explain what you need to do. And that's another key reason why I'm not playing it. I couldn't, even if I wanted to get Messi and all that kind of shit, it's not like I can go and farm the points and go and buy them. There's something stopping me accessing the card market. I can't sell or trade cards. And all it says, right? Get this. No word of a lie. I don't know if I need to contact EA to get them to fix my account, but no word of a lie. It tells me that in order to unlock the transfer market, I have to go and complete a certain achievement. If I can't remember the name of it, but if I go and browse that achievement, one of the criteria to unlock that achievement is to make a purchase on the transfer market. What the fuck happened to my account? I can't access the transfer market unless I buy something on the transfer market. I don't know what the fuck happened to my account, but that's the situation I'm in. So I got no instinct to farm. I don't care. And I've also went on YouTube, right, for FC25. I'm gonna get some tips on the skills side of things because I don't know the skills. I just don't know how to do it. I've tried the skill games. It just doesn't seem to work on the pitch. It's so stupid. But so going to FC25, it's actually quite hard because most of the videos are just people calling the game shit. There's so much pessimism over that game, which has also sort of dampened my spirits. When I was going through the YouTube side of FC25, the FC25 community or whatever it is, those streamers, that part of YouTube, they're incredibly pessimistic towards FC25. And when you get into a game, when I've got this Expedition 33 on, and I'm really enjoying it, I'm thinking I don't really want to play FC25 tonight. I don't know. But like I said, I will play it if the squad's on. If we've got like a squad full of Discord chat, the boys are together and we're all playing it and we're rotating out, like worst ones out, and we've got this, then absolutely fucking I'm jumping straight into that. Donnarumma is Gilly, what is it with it? I'm gonna start ignoring anything you put. Actually, yes, Gilly. From now on, every time you put anything in full caps, I'm skipping it. I don't know why. I'm not gonna make a big. It annoys me. Does it annoy anyone else? When people hit me, especially like when you're having a little spat in WhatsApp and someone starts spamming in your caps. That's what it reminds me of. So it's sort of like, meh. Stop spamming all caps. What is that? Because it's not an accident. You have on a mobile, you have to literally, you actually have to take a couple of steps to turn on all caps in the whole sentence. You're enabling that before typing. So it's a very deliberate thing you're doing. Do you need to stand out that much, Gilly? Come on, mate. Come on. You want them to play over 2 hours. Yes, CSP. That's what I want. I want a session. Last woman to score points was like 30 years ago, and only someone who doesn't know the sport would claim a 3 times WDC is the GOAT. I don't know what that means. Imagine a 4 or 5 hour game. Come on, man. Well, not 4 or 5 hours. What I'm saying is that the novelty's worn off. The initial, the honeymoon period of FC25 has worn off. I have picked up on a lot of pessimism that's kind of dented my mood on the game, and yeah, I'm just gonna play something else for a few days, and then I'll come back to FC25. But yeah, I don't give a fuck about my players. I've got good players now. My problem isn't my player stat. My problem is the skill gap now. My problem is the skill gap. I got the players. It's the skill gap I can't do. Do I want to get good? And the answer to that is yes. So I will play it. I just don't have any urgency to. Anyway, whatever. I'm just sorry. I've had a little smoke tonight as well, so my brain's a bit scrambled. Got a little bit more in over the weekend. I've got to finish it before tomorrow morning. It's like, we'll get it smoked before I wake up. Penalties are where Liverpool got exposed. That's Gilly. The other thing, Gilly, can you stop pretending like you know football? The way you talk about it, nobody gets exposed on penalties. That is honestly one of the most retarded things. I hope Jiggy saw that. You don't get exposed on penalties. You do penalties because the game's running too long and you just need to fucking settle it and fuck off home for dinner. I'm saying in the modern age, with the stakes so high, maybe only in a cup final. You know what I mean? Maybe just keep playing extra time until someone fucking wins. And just keep letting them rotate the squad. If the match goes on for 3 hours, who gives a fuck? Find a winner from a goal on fucking earned. You're not think that through. Gilly, honestly, that's so fucking retarded. You get exposed on penalties. Think about all the World Cups, right? Think about the World Cups. Won on penalties. They lifted the World Cup because one of the goalkeepers guessed the wrong way more often than the other one. That's it. Every single player knows how to disguise the direction of their fucking kick. None of those players are giving their fucking penalty away. There's no tells. They practice penalties. They're good at penalties. They're professional fucking footballers in a final of a competition. They're not giving away. The goalkeeper's fucking guessing. And you want to settle a football match that way. And Gilly says that's them getting exposed. My God, fuck me. Muliano, Monkey, Genti. Oh, that's a bit of a harsh one. CSP promoter. They outlasted the Brits. I had them losing to PSG. Donnarumma is Italy's goalie in the World Cup. Bastoni is Italy's defender. Italy's number 1. Fair enough. So the goalkeeper's Italian, that means Italy's the best. The best goalkeeper in the world is Alisson at Liverpool. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. Who's the best flopper in modern soccer right now? Bodach. Who's the best flopper? I don't know. Glad you agree. Messi is a phenomenal. I never disagreed, Lane. I just feel like when people need to put respect on Ronaldo's name. Because he's also a phenom. Your back is slick with sweat right now. Who's back? Messi. Messi being that short for a striker is impressive. Gio was a Division 1 flopper. Fair enough. He took notes from his favourite player, Ronaldo. Tom is a Division 1 border jumper. Fair enough. I bet Gio's soccer team was sponsored by some Italian restaurant. Mamma mia. It might have been. Little Lou. It's a bunch of Nepo girls in F4 cars who do nothing but crash every race. Do they really crash every race in women's F4? PSG is playing in Pasadena with Athletic Madrid. I don't assume that the same Madrid as Real Madrid. No. The thing is about PSG is they broke football this season. And this is, if Jiggy's still here, he might disagree or back me up. But when you every now and again, someone just comes along who just has this way of breaking the football, and it just takes. Sometimes it takes a season or two for the rest of the managers to sort of figure it out and find an antidote for it. Like when Mourinho came along, his defensive style of football, people were like, "Hang on, what the fuck? What's he doing?" And it just kept stealing games. If you look at PSG, the way they're pressing the wings, and they've got this diamond at the back, so they've got this diamond. When you look at their defense, they're holding this diamond, which they've got a diamond with their wing backs, which creates a whole cunt load of fucking triangles, which makes pressing them fucking hard. They've got triangles for days. Closing that shit down is fucking hard. And they're almost acting with a sweeper defender. They've got like if you look at that diamond, no one's doing that. And no one's pressing. Most people, when they're pressing, most teams, they're pressing up to their halfway line. They're pressing up to the offside line, sort of horizontally with a pitch, pressing up together, and man mark, pressing up to the man mark. Well, PSG, they're not pressing while man marking. They're pressing with a zonal, which is completely different to what everyone else is doing. And they're creating like really annoying, and it's just really fucking awkward. And it's just fucking everyone over. Really fucking difficult to play with. And they've just gone and swept the Champions League with that. The only team that took them anywhere close to fucking losing was Liverpool. But yeah, the managers will be analysing that now. Like the thing is, now that they're champions using that tactic, it's already been studied. Liverpool, Manchester City, Real Madrid, you name it. Even championship clubs, even fucking Wrexham will be watching that Champions League final and the whole run of PSG over and over and over again. How the fuck do we beat this? And they'll figure it out. And that'll be it. Happens all the fucking time. And you, Gilly, if you knew anything about football, would understand that. PSG have had a fucking amazing season. Doesn't mean all of a sudden Italian teams are the best and English teams are shit. Anyway. Wonder why no one ever asked JVD to go live. We do ask him to go live. The last time I saw JVD stream, he was skating. He was on for about 10 minutes. He leaned into the chat, called us all boring, and then cut the stream off. That was literally the last stream I saw of JVD's. He just called us boring and then just fucked off. Oh, it's funny. Melson, you little shit. Go live and start telling stories again so I can animate your grumpy ass. Oh, do you animate stuff, Hetero? I need to check that out. Melson, why the fuck you dox Guru, man? And why the fuck do you dox Guru? Well, Melson really doxed Guru. He did. He fucking doxed him good. The funny thing is, musical doxed Guru. It's an accusation. I think it was email. Oh yeah, Melson swatted MMA Guru. Fair enough. Someone got doxed. Yes, the Guru. Someone really wanted that Terrence McKinney shout out. Okay. Doxing is overrated. Yes, it is. Doxing is pointless. People don't even murder each other anymore. People don't even murder. Yeah. They can. I mean, doxing is pointless in the UK, but in America, you can do damage with it. Because the police are armed. And people react in weird ways. So if you call in a serious enough threat that fucking causes the police to really panic, and they just fucking storm the place, thinking they're about to uncover some terrorist plot or something like that. Some of these dickhead YouTubers are like, they got big mouths, right? They're not gonna just stand there and think, shit, it's the police, do as you're told. They're gonna be like, get the fuck out of my house, man. What you looking? I ain't done nothing. Or they might have drugs and they'll be scrambling around and the police might get fucking confused and kill them. Doxing in America is incredibly dangerous. Was it you, Mouse? And JVD, well, yeah, because everyone's in the USA. Yeah, Mouse, and answers. Was it you? Lane has definitely gone bush diving before. Maybe she has. I'm a full spectrum sports fanatic, Bodach. And better. Okay. Mo Salah better get that Ballon d'Or, man. What a fucking player. If he doesn't get the Ballon d'Or, I'll be shocked. I'll never stop playing Rush. I'm not going to stop playing Rush. I'm just being moody. I've just been moody. I do no. Listen, scrap all that fucking bollocks I said. Scrap all that bollocks I said. I fucking love Rush. I fucking love FC25. I'm just not in the mood for it tonight. It's just I rambled for what 20 minutes about it. I'm just not in the mood tonight. That's it. Sorry, just not in the mood. That's it. I could have just said that. I'm sure. It's to tell you what it is because there's no football. Obviously, with the season wrapping up and all the Champions League semi-finals and finals, I was watching loads of football. It was giving me the fucking push to watch football. And it's like, yeah, fucking football. Now I'm playing football on the computer, and now that the season's over, I'm kind of like, I think just the finale of the season, and then jumping on Rush at the same time, might have created this bubble of excitement that was never going to be sustainable, and it's popped. Now FC25 has been demoted to some game I like that I'll jump on now and again. Someone play me 1v1. JVD, if you don't beat me up on the bus, I will. If you don't beat me up on the bus, I will. He's gonna go on a stream and he's gonna be like Jim Carrey in Liar Liar when he's in a toilet beating the shit out of himself. And then he's gonna troll JVD. Giuliano fears me at chess. I fear you at chess, CSP. We still haven't had our game of chess, actually, have we? I'm too intelligent. Fuck. Well, I'm too intelligent for plebeian game like chess. A plebeian game like chess. I wonder what sounds Musical would make if JVD did attack him, though. Yeah, I can't actually imagine the sound because he's so deep. Takes some knuckles to the guts. Takes a liver shot. Why'd you do that? I don't know. It sounds harsh. I shouldn't laugh. It's horrible. JVD, don't do it. But yeah, fucking hell, what kind of noises would it be? I don't know, because some people growl when they fight, don't they? You know, you see some of these people break into a scrap. They get really grisly with it, don't they? They're like, yeah. They make all them fucking noises, don't they? Some people are real quiet. Some people are real quiet when they fight. some people get real animalistic and make all kinds of weird noises. I reckon musical might be one of those. If there was progression in Rush divisions, leaderboards, actual team names, etc., it would be 1,000 times better. Yeah, the sense of progression. Once you've got a squad full of players that are all 90 plus and have all got good pace, I feel like you're good to go. I know like some of them have these little abilities and stuff. I don't know. I had Trent Alexander-Arnold, who's supposed to have this amazing long pass, but I don't feel like he passes any better than the players that are told that have got like 50 passing. You know what I mean? I don't feel the difference in quality. I don't know if I'm just not playing the game enough. You'll see a player who's got like 70 passing and one who's got like 95, and I don't feel a difference. I don't feel like I've got this. Oh, this player's good at passing. Let's chip a ball in. Every time I chip a ball and go long, especially on team battles, it just chips over and works. Doesn't matter who's putting the ball over. Gilly on thin ice, is he? Let's all pray musical. Here's back. Here's back from what? Frankie prefers all caps because of his bad eyes. Fair enough. I can see you just fine though. For real though, like use an exclamation point if you want to yell. Hey, there you go. Lou's just taught you how to yell properly in chat. What are you, 50? Bodach fears all caps. Yes. Everyone should fear the all caps. The only thing that should be coming at you in all capital letters are ransom notes to let you know it's serious. I feel like death threats. I feel like death threats should also be in all capitals. I feel like you can't threaten someone's life in lowercase. You know what I mean? That's like trying to impress a woman with a limp cock. It just doesn't hold up. Okay. I was passionate for a sec. 3 minutes games, Joe, whatever. There he is. Get him. I don't know what you mean, man. Get him. Don't let him escape his allegations. Whose allegations? Little Lou, what the fuck you yapping about? Is he stoned? Musical wins with the managing mod. Yeah, he's managing mod. Congratulations, Bodach. Thank you, Paradox. Anyway, when is the Rimworld stream? I'm not doing Rimworld. I thought I was going to go through some news articles. My last stream was really quiet. So I thought I'll have some news articles to prepare. And now you're all chatty. It's like you're teasing me. It's like go live one night and you're like, yeah, let's let him squirm. let's let him squirm. Like we don't like him, so we're just gonna sit here and not say anything. I feel like sometimes that's what it might feel like. If your chat's like really quiet, but you see like 10 are there, you don't know what they're thinking. It's like it'd be weird. Like think about that. Imagine if you were down at the gym, right? You're down at the gym, right? Picture this, down at the gym, and you're working out, and there's 10 guys there, and they're talking to you like, "Oh, you're doing well. Keep it up. Oh, what do you think of this?" And that you're chatting away. You're gonna feel fine, right? You're gonna feel really you could just crack on working out, having a chin wag. But let's say they just stop talking, and then all they do is just watch you work out, saying nothing. It feels a bit like that. So I thought, shit, I'm gonna arm myself. I'm gonna arm myself with a collection of quite funny news articles, by the way. I had them for you. I'm just gonna record it and film it as a VOD because they are quite funny. I'll do it offline, but yeah, I had that ready. Weedak MMA. Fuck no. Barker absolutely kills me every time, no offense. What do you mean musical? Soccer isn't a real sport anyway. Yes, it is. Take that back. The Bodach, the Bodach Show. Yes. They're going to do a chess match. CSP, Gilly, if you're doing a chess match, if there is a way that I can join your group on chess.com and view as a spectator, you can play it on stream if you want. Did Gene tell you who his next fight is, Lou? No. Does Giuliano talk about football like Lane does Formula? I think Giuliano approaches football with a gambler's head. And I think it kind of... He approaches it with such a broad range of like... I can't articulate what I'm trying to say. He's obviously... He's knowledgeable. He knows the players. He knows what they're doing. He knows the stats. He's knowledgeable. But I feel like Gilly's approach to soccer is a bit detached. I think there's some nuances about the sport. Certainly some of the terminology. And the romance of it. I think some of that's lost. Like Gilly was asking me which Italian team I support, for example. I don't support any other team than Liverpool. I like some other clubs. I've got a soft spot for them. But if they were playing for Liverpool, of course, I want Liverpool to win. There's things like that. But yeah. Sometimes some of the things that I said are funny. Like a team being found out for penalty shootouts. No, a penalty shootout means PSG and Liverpool played to a stalemate. They couldn't sell it on the field. So they went to the lottery that is a penalty shootout. And I think that's the shittest way to settle anything. I think they should just fucking play. I think they should play golden goal. I think they should do extra time, and then go to golden goal. But every 5 minutes, make them switch ends. So are you younger or older than Musical Bodach? I forgot. We're the same age. We're in the same school year. I think there's a few months between us. I think Musical's a few months older than me. No, he is a few months older than me, I think. The age I just turned last week, he turned, I think, a couple of months ago, or a few months ago, on his birthday stream. But yeah, me and Musical in the same school year. Bodach, I was just rage baiting you about Liverpool getting exposed, and obviously I do know, or you and Brutally would have lost your bets. I'm sorry, Gilly. You can't deny that at the point at which me and you made that bet, Liverpool in the league phase absolutely fucking dominated. Everybody thought Liverpool were going to win. And the eventual winners, PSG, can't beat them on the open field. It's the only team they couldn't beat. They just beat Inter 5-0 in a final. It wasn't even competitive. And I want you to look. I know, like football math is like MMA math, but look at that. Look how easy PSG absolutely fucking trounced. Absolutely trounced Inter. That should give you a little idea, Gilly, of the golfing quality between the likes of Liverpool and Aston Villa and Arsenal. Liverpool on a different level. There's two clubs who are ahead of the pack in European football, and that is PSG and Liverpool. And Real Madrid are a very close second. But yeah, European football, it has for the next season or two, it's got two superpowers. It's got Liverpool and it's got PSG, and I sense a nice little rivalry brewing there because Liverpool are making some fucking fantastic signings. I'm so happy with the signings. They've signed 2 absolute fucking worldies. I'm so happy. They're competing. they're not fucking about. They're fucking spending. Oh, it's so nice to see. It's what Liverpool do. They're tight asses for a season or 2, and then they fucking go big. But yeah, Liverpool, PSG, those 2 are going to be chasing that final next year. Liverpool being getting exposed. None of you know football like I know football. Fair enough, Paradox. PSG are worlds ahead of any club's team right now. They're not worlds ahead, Musical. Let's have PSG. Let's have a look at their matches. They lost against Aston Villa. And they lost against Liverpool. They're they're not that far ahead. I mean, if Aston Villa managed to win one of the legs, and so did Liverpool. Only UK guys should talk football. Best flopper, Luis Suarez for sure. Flopper? You mean diver? Luis Suarez was a diver, yeah, for sure. He wasn't just a diver, mate. He got really theatrical with that shit. he ragdolled. Like, do you know, Luis Suarez, mate. That was funny, little Lou. Oh man, Luis fucking Suarez. He was such a dirty player. I loved him. I loved him when he had a Liverpool shirt on. I remember when he bit the guy. I didn't care. He was banned for months, but I didn't care. It was so funny. He fucking bit someone. Why? Why did he bite that guy? So, what a weird thing to do. I love it. I love that. I loved Luis Suarez. He was fucking mental. Absolute fucking rebound merchant. He had no skill. He was good at banging in shots. The Luis Suarez, he needed the narrowest of gaps, and he'd fucking bang that through a needle and get goals. He used to get really right in there. He was a fucking menace in the fucking box. But he wasn't that skillful. He was just a rebound merchant. He was just I don't know how he did it. It's such a weird talent to have. Some of these footballers, they're not the most skillful. It's just they charge at you. And the balls, you tackle them. They get tackled all the time. Almost every time. But they're just annoying. They've got this ability to, even though they're tackled, the ball bounces somehow and they still manage to get to it first. And that's what Luis Suarez was. He was a complete rebound merchant. It's such an unusual and weird talent you don't see very often in football. There's been others. I can't think of any names at the minute, but it's one of those rare skills. It just looks like the player's blessed, like God is on their side, like they just somehow get to every fucking rebound and then bang it in. I loved Luis Suarez. He was such a fucker of a player. The thing that I loved about Luis Suarez is how much everyone else hated him. When you've got a player in your team that every other team fucking hates, not just real passionate hate, there's something nice, there's something enjoyable about that. I imagine when United had Roy Keane and stuff. I bet they loved it. I bet they loved how much Roy Keane was hated by the other teams. Like Sol Campbell, these fucking assholes. John Terry. I bet Chelsea that's why they love John Terry, because everyone else hated him. Bodach, if Alisson were better than Donnarumma, then Liverpool would have beaten PSG. Don't act like every shot Donnarumma blocked was just luck. Dude, penalty shootouts are no way to settle a football match. And there's no way to judge the quality of a goalkeeper. Alisson is the best goalkeeper. Angel Di Maria. I don't know. Way big up Wrexham. Fucking Wrexham. Yeah, I've been watching the documentary. I've started skipping bits now. I don't care about these fucking sob stories. I've been living in Wrexham my whole life. I'm really poor, but since the Hollywood people came along and bought the football club, it's been lovely. Oh, come! Oh yes, please come into my house. Look how miserable look how working class I am. Feel sorry for me. Feel so sorry for me. I'm so working class. My granddad worked the mines, and now the mines are gone, and I'm sad. Feel pity for me because I'm working class, and we're all just basically peasants. And the Hollywood guys, they love peasants because really they're just spoilt rich kids who want to feel good about themselves. So they extract that from us, the working class, and make it all about them. Aren't they such good guys? We're working class. I can't. It's getting on my fucking nerves now. So I just skip to the bits about the football. I skip the sub stories. I just want to know how they're getting there. I want to see the team talks and stuff. I just want to see the footballers together. I don't care about their personal lives. I don't care. I do actually. I also like the boardroom stuff. So yeah, I watch the boardroom stuff as well. I like seeing how the clubs and stuff work in the background and stuff. But yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about these fucking people in Wrexham. I do charity work for Wrexham and the club have come to support us. I don't care. What's that got to fucking do with anything? Welcome to Wrexham. I don't give a fuck. I just want to know if these fucking millionaire fucking Hollywood people can actually get some shitty little club into the Premier League. That's all I care about. Can they do it? No, Bodach in real life. I don't know what you mean. I'm going to kill you. I hope not. Musical beating himself up would indeed mentally fuck with me. Why? Because you didn't get to do it for yourself. No, Hank's the one that doxed Guru. Is he? How do you know that, Melson? Wait, it was Hank. Yeah, how do you know that? JVD, I see you. And I just proceed to bite my own tongue off whilst doing a JVD impression. Simultaneously. I like it. Listen to me now. I am fed up with these foreigners. How's that work, musical? How do you do both at the same time? You're just going to gargle your own blood. I will not let you chat shit about my fellow countrymen. You fucking chat shit about my countrymen and you will have my fists in your fucking face. I will knock every tooth out your mouth. Everyone's got a JVD impression. Don't make me get into politics. Don't make me do it. I will tear this fucking place down and rebuild it. It's gonna have to be me. I'm just gonna have to get into politics and fucking sort this fucking place out. Women is women. Woman in winning musical when fighting. What? I bet Melson is built like the trans people Bodach works with. Fucking hell. The trans people come in all shapes and sizes. But yeah, there is an awful lot of them who are like very, very, very skinny. I bet Melson is Speaking of tech, Bodach, why is there so many gay theatre kids in tech? I don't know. I mean, gay theatre kids? Oh yeah, I suppose in games development, yeah, they've gone woke as fuck, haven't they? I don't know. I work with sweaty, beardy, balding men who live their life in sweaty hoodies. You don't want to get too close to them in case you smell them. It's the kind of smell that stays in your nose. I'm basically a god to them because I'm the developer of a girlfriend. I'm like slim, tall and good looking with a girlfriend. So like I'm like a god to the people I work with. Honestly, they're all obese. They're all bald. They've all got beards, but their beards aren't very good. They're not that thick. They've got the scraggly beards. And they're all just sweaty and just... Yeah, developers they're a different breed. They're a different breed, honestly. Extra time should be each team loses 2 players each 5 minutes. How would that work? I think golden goal would do it. Here we go. Musical trying to hide that he's 41,000 years old. So what was England like in the 70s when you both was in college chumming it up? 70s. I'm a 90s kid. And in the 90s, the UK was fucking amazing. The United Kingdom peaked in the 90s and 2000s. Basically, life in the United Kingdom from 1996 to 2008 was love. It was good. Economically speaking and all that. Not individually, people were still... I was fucking great. Basically, right? Between the first Spice Girls album and the 2008 financial crash, that was the pinnacle and peak of the United Kingdom. That was the sweet spot. That was the sweet spot of modern culture mixed with traditional British values. Some of the values have been eroded by then, of course, but that's it. After that, after the financial crash, shortly followed by mass migration, and then fucking COVID. And now, yeah. We peaked in 2008. The woke shit took over the woke shit from 2016 took over all our institutions. It's just been thing after thing after thing. Ever since 2008, it's just been one thing after the other. But yeah, fuck me, being a 90s kid. What a time to be in the UK. Who have Liverpool signed? They've signed Frimpong to replace Trent Alexander-Arnold and the other midfielder. Fuck, forgot his name. I've heard they're going for Isak as well. Apparently they're going to go all in, mate. Even if it costs them over 100 mil, they're getting Isak in. Wirtz. They're signing Wirtz, apparently. They came to terms or something. Yeah, they've Florian Wirtz. Who's what a fucking signing he is. Oh, fuck off. For some reason, they love the fucking... They're buying Leverkusen players. If they're Dutch and in Leverkusen, they fucking seem to want to buy you. Let me have a look. Why is my fucking breath wheezing? I'm wheezing. God damn, I haven't wheezed since I was a fat guy. Let's have a look at his... Fucking hell, where's his things? Yeah, man, fucking hell, what a play. He's yeah, so he's an attacking midfielder. If you haven't heard of him. Nice, 10 goals. 10 goals last season. Because fucking Wikipedia is so fucking retarded, it gives you fucking goals. Where's his assists? Transfer market, let's have a look. So, hang on. So he's got 10 goals, 13 assists. So he's got 23 goal involvements. Lovely. You can go right next to Gravenberch and fucking McAllister. And if we get Isak, we might have Isak, Gakpo, and Salah up front, mate. That could be. And fucking hell. Fucking David Beckham. Why have I got David Beckham's fucking? Why have I got David Beckham's fucking thing? Anyway, yeah. So Luis Diaz. I'm telling you, mate. Liverpool are looking spicy for next season. They look good. If they get Isak though, fuck me. They'll actually have a fucking striker who's worth 25 plus goals a season. And Gakpo, mate. Gakpo's coming up. He's coming. He's coming to his prime. I reckon Gakpo's going to get 20 plus goals next season. Salah, I think he peaked this season, but he's still worth 20 goals and another 10 assists, maybe 15 assists next season. If they get Isak, that's another 25 goals. Whoa, come on. Oh, wait, I remember it. I do need to fucking go soon. I'm going soon. Oh, wait, I remember it. Sorry. So what was England like in a seven? Fucking hell, stop jumping up and down. Luis Suarez and Messi banging it out for Miami for the last 2 seasons. Yeah, I know. They played together at Barcelona as well. They were prolific. Who's cool? You, yeah, show chess match on a stream if possible. Fucking hell. I said that fucking ages ago. Bodach, thoughts on Ryan Reynolds making an 8-figure investment in Wrexham? I think this idea that it's costing them so much money. I don't think it's costing them a fucking penny. I don't think this is costing Ryan Reynolds and McElhenney. Fuck's that, I can't pronounce his name. I'm the biggest fan of his show. To me, McElhenney means more to me than Ryan Reynolds. I hate Ryan Reynolds. I love McElhenney. He writes one of my favourite TV shows of all time. And he stars in it as well. But I don't believe it's costing them money. I think with the TV deal and all the rest of it, I think it makes them money. They've on fucking Disney, like, listen to the numbers. They give you the numbers. At that level, yeah, they're spending, what, 10, 15, 20 million a year or something, right? Which is quite a lot of money. There's no way Disney Plus aren't covering that. Because the show's doing really well. I reckon the TV deal and all this, the adverts and sponsorship deals that they're getting, because you've got to remember, because it's on TV and all the rest of it and all the buzz around it, they're getting advertising revenue way more than any, their advertising revenue's probably been equivalent to a championship club for the last 3 seasons already. I just don't buy it. I don't buy it. I think this whole endeavor has made Ryan Reynolds money. He's investing in it. Yeah. If he's put that 8-figure investment in, who do you think paid him 8-figure investment? He's done what, 3-4 seasons now of Welcome to Wrexham? It's Ryan fucking Reynolds. Love him or hate him, that's a fucking A-list movie star. Doing a TV show for Disney. Whatever he's invested in Wrexham, he's been paid more than that by Disney to appear on the documentary. Come on. No way this is costing them money. Not yet anyway. It might do if they want to get to the Premier League. Damn, Ryan Reynolds actually owns Bodach. No, he doesn't. But Messi playing great lately. He's done a fucking retirement league. If he was playing shit, I'd be fucking surprised. Wrexham is trash. Wow, they just got back-to-back promotions. JBD and email are getting on the panel in 20 minutes. Are they now? Bodach moderating it. Seizure like Macy Barber after her implants burst. And all the smuggled cocaine entered her bloodstream. Oof. Fucking can't believe she got a fucking tit job when she's a combat fighter. Bodach, host a debate between JVD and I tomorrow. Musical too afraid of JVD to make him angry again. I'm more than happy to host that email if that's a genuine offer. I will happily host it. I don't think that's going to happen though, is it? I don't think... And plus, I don't want to break my rule. I don't want to break my rule of having people on who are just going to beef. You got things like the Clown Show. He's open to people airing their beefs out on his stream. Other streams do the same. I did a bit of that myself, and everything just got a bit silly. And yeah, I don't want it. The first Spice Girls album, that was the peak of British culture, Bodach. No, I said the period of time between the first Spice Girls album and... Don't misrepresent my fucking words, you sausage. I was very, very clear. The time period between the first Spice Girls album and the 2008 financial crash, that was the peak of Britain. Not British culture, the peak of Britain. Our culture had declined somewhat by then, but it hadn't gone quite as far as it has now. It was just modernization. It's just what happens when your country modernizes. A bit of your culture disappears with it. It's just natural. But yeah, that little space of time there, that was the peak of our country. The balance of modernization, tech, wealth. You know what I mean? In the 60s and 70s, we were piss poor here. We had fucking... Most of the 70s, we had blackouts and shit. The 80s was just fucking full of trouble. In the 70s and 80s, this country was really violent. Prime football hooliganism days. We used to have something they used to call... Well, you know the P word for Pakistani people? They had a name for it. Skinheads used to... In the 80s in Britain, skinheads used to roam around. P bashing, they would call it. So, I'm not going to say it because I'm currently going through the process of monetization. But yeah, shorten the word for Pakistan, what you call the derogatory term we use, P bashing. That used to be a thing. They used to also go bashing fags, like gay bashing. And then you got football hooliganism. It was the era of the serial killer. Like, this country was spicy back then. You had the mods. You had the mods versus the rockers. They were always scrapping. You had the biker culture. That wasn't unique to America. Yeah, man. We had all kinds of shit going on. Then we had the IRA. The troubles. Our economy was in the shitter. We were piss poor. Blackouts. Mate, this country was fucked for a while after the war. And then it got good. In between the Spice Girls' first album and the financial crash, that was the peak. Ever since then, it's got worse. Bodach, Liverpool is the best team in the Premier League. Be proud. I am proud. And they're the second best team in Europe. I don't give a fuck who's in the final. I don't give a fuck who was in the final. The best team in Europe this year was PSG. The second best was Liverpool. I'll give it an hour and ask again. Cheddar DoorDash. Cheds, fucking hell. Thoughts on Uber Eats giving me a free trial and still charging me a 12% surcharge and everything. Yeah, that's why I don't touch those services, mate. I looked at Just Eat. Before, on Just Eat, if anywhere charged delivery, I wouldn't order. I just wouldn't order. Right? Simple as that. Now they don't get an option. Because if you want free delivery, you have to get Just Eat Plus. You have to pay a subscription to Just Eat to unlock the restaurants willing to do free delivery to give you free delivery. You now have to pay to unlock fucking features the restaurant is perfectly happy to give you anyway. Think like that. Just Eat makes you pay a fucking membership to unlock free things. Uber Eats, fuck that. Weird. I've never understood this fucking thing with Uber Eats. Why are you paying someone? How much is your time worth? I don't know. And it's always a fucking immigrant that delivers it. I know it sounds awful, but out the bag, like, I want that bag sealed. I just want to know that they haven't looked in it. Are they helping themselves to a chip or two? And if so, you know, is my food clean? That's another thing. Yeah, show chat. I would if I could. Fucking stop jumping around, chat. This thing, this YouTube thing, it every now and then just fucking bumps you away, so you lose where you are. Bodach, yeah, fuck's sake. Chet is gonna be passing out from starvation soon. Gakpo's good. Salah is good. Salah's the best player in the world right now. This season, he's the best player in the world. I'll give it an hour and ask again. Fucking stop jumping around. I agree with Bodach. Spice Girls is a top 5 best things to come out of England. Top 5. I wouldn't say they are our proudest moment. Some loud English slags. Girl power, yeah. If you really, really want me, come and grab my tits. Don't know. He breaks TOS all the time. That's on him. YouTube AI will literally auto-flag your audio, especially if you say things like, I hate this group of people. Yeah, the AI mod's a motherfucker. Bisping used to go out on the P-Bash. Did he now? He kind of got the look for it, innit? No, the England was, these people that go, oh, England was so much nicer in the 80s and stuff. No, it fucking wasn't. There was less migrants. Yeah. The UK started getting good at the end of the 80s. It got better in the 90s. It peaked in the 2000s. And then it crashed, and now things have just been gradually getting shit because we're in a managed decline. Yeah, I heard Bisping was a P-basher. Really? So he's just some racist thug. Is Giuliano raid begging again? Is he? Yeah, I heard. I hope he's not. Yeah, time is money. I don't know. I mean, for me, I just think like when you order food out, Uber Eats and stuff, it puts way too much of a markup. I did like Just Eat. Because it's on the restaurant. And obviously the restaurant might just keep a driver by. And obviously in my town, yeah, a bunch of places give you free delivery. You got to spend. I'll give you, like, if you spend over 20 quid, you get free delivery. And obviously if you're ordering fucking food for your, you know, if I'm getting food in, it's for my family. So it's never ever going to be under 20 quid. If I'm ever online ordering from the app, it's almost always 50 plus quid. And then you go to Uber Eats, nearly almost an extra tenner. It stings. I mean, fuck it, I'll just go and get it myself. Or just get the delivery from the restaurant. But yeah, the Just Eat, man. I don't know if this is rolled out in your area, but if a restaurant is willing to offer you free delivery, you're not allowed to accept that as an option unless you get Just Eat Plus. Which means you're forced to pay the 3 or 4 quid delivery fee. They're literally making you pay to unlock the free thing the restaurant is trying to provide for you. Mad, isn't it? What a business model. What a business model that is. Just Eat, the multi-billion-dollar, massively profitable business. It's just never fucking enough for these corpos. It's just never fucking enough. Here's a business making billions in profit. Here you go, shareholders. Here's loads of profit. No, it's not good enough. Squeeze. Squeeze. I want more. Fuck me. I've cancelled all of my subscriptions. The only one I keep is Prime, but that's because I order things all the time on Amazon. I'm always buying shit on Amazon, so I more than get my money back on Prime. But I've cancelled Netflix, I've cancelled everything. I don't have anything. I pirate everything now. And I think there's a trend. I think piracy's on the comeback. You go to Netflix now. It used to be a £5 a month. Oh, but now you have to pay extra if you want the HD. Fine. Oh, inflation. Okay, 12 quid. Ah, fuck's sake. Okay, what, you want to play ads now? Unless I pay 20 quid. Ah. Oh, now you got to pay more for 4K. Ah. The company was already making billions in profit. Hundreds of fucking billions of pounds in funding and profit. They've got hundreds of billions in revenue, producing their own movies and TV shows and still making profit. And what do? They squeeze. Disney Plus, prices up and up, squeezing. There's no reason for it. They were making profit. They were growing. It's just these greedy fucking shareholders. As soon as a company goes public, that's it. Spotify, cancel that shit. I'm back on MP3s. The other thing is, right? When you ditch the Spotify Premium and you uninstall it and you go back to MP3s, do you know what you realize? Oh shit. There is actually a whole lot of movies, a whole lot of music Spotify doesn't fucking have. I out of sight, out of mind. I was like, I've found tracks, more specifically drum and bass tracks, Prodigy tracks, things like that, Prodigy remixes. None of that was on Spotify. These are all fucking bootleg MP3s found on some obscure CD that Prodigy was handing out at some gig 20 years ago, you know? You don't get that shit on Spotify. You don't get all the underground shit on Spotify. Fucking just download the music. Like, if it's so cheap. I got a USB thing. You just put it on your phone as well. Like, I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't really fill up my phone. I'm quite regular clearing out my fucking things. Sacrifice 50 gigs of your storage for music. You'd be fucking surprised just how much music that is in MP3. You don't need Spotify. Save your money and pirate it. Much wider selection. Also, I don't think you're going to get free 20 bit rate on Spotify. So not only do you get more choice, more music free, it's higher quality. It's lossless compression. If you want, you can get the fucking WAV files and DAC files, so you get CD quality audio. Spotify doesn't offer that. Cancel that shit, man. Get your own food. Don't use Uber Eats. Just don't use it, man. People allow them to be edged over and up and up and up. They squeeze you bit by bit until you realize, hang on, I'm paying triple for something that I'm paying triple what I used to pay for the same thing. No, it's not even that. You find yourself in a position where you're paying triple the money for fewer features than you used to get. And Netflix, they don't even have all the fucking choice anymore, do they? With Disney, Hulu, fucking all these other services, Prime, Apple. Mate, the fucking TV and music industry, the TV and movie industry is so fucking retarded. The music industry figured it out. The record labels release the music and they license it out. Anyone can acquire that license. Any radio station, any movie, any TV show, anyone, any podcaster, you can all go and acquire a license, pay, and use that music. Which means when a band releases a song, it's not like a Apple Music exclusive or a Spotify exclusive. It's everywhere at once. Yet with the TV and movies, why is everything exclusive? Everything's exclusive. What the actual fuck? Why don't they just make TV shows and why don't they copy the music model? Because you're still gonna get, you know what I mean? If you want to have Netflix and not Disney, but all the Disney stuff's on Netflix anyway, because they've got the license for it, Disney still gets paid their fucking money. Because you're going to be watching the Disney, which means Netflix have to give them a kickback. Everybody wins. I don't know, man. The movie industry and the TV industry's fucked, mate. Even the gaming industry used to be like that with Xbox, PlayStation, and whatnot, having all these exclusives. They've realised the error of their ways, mate. Sony are like, all these Sony exclusives are piling onto PC. They've realised you can't just make one thing for what you can't just make one product for one thing and expect to just make billions and billions of pounds. You have to make it available for the mass market. I don't know. That's my fucking head in. Do you know what gives you everything? On demand, anytime you want. Piracy. Doesn't matter if it's Apple, Netflix, HBO. Doesn't matter. You just piracy. It's there. Anyway, if you really, really, really want me, come and grab my tits, Bodach. What? Yes, that was the lyrics of the Spice Girls song, wasn't it? Rendition of his favourite musical group, the Spice Girls. My favourite musical group is The Prodigy. If ever else did it, it'd be a crime. Yeah. Only musical cooks up the inhuman slop that's backing up his bowels. Ooh. How the fuck are you so fat then, musical? Fuck me. CSP Promoter, I'm not, but... Oh, fuck's sake. People are lazy. That's why they use Uber Eats. People have no clue how to cook at all. It's fucking mental. Go and get the food yourself. I'm not saying don't be lazy, but like... It's mad, isn't it? Does Mr. Weedman use a delivery service? No. I do say this from a privileged position, to be fair. I live in a town centre. It's like my street is literally like out of my back window I can see a massive Cineworld. So I look straight out the back window. Say if you're at my house, right? You're looking straight out the back window. You see Cineworld. You look left. There's an Aldi superstore. You look right. There's Lidl. You go to the front of the house. You see the street. You walk to the end of the street, which is about a 10-second walk. And there you go. You're on the high street. Right next to fucking Costa, Boots, Greggs. Everything you can fucking think of. 3 or 4 minutes walk up the road. I've got Tesco. The other way I got a B&M. Everything's on my doorstep. So I say this like it's actually like genuinely if I was to order food, I'm so close to where they're cooking it, I can probably smell the food that they're cooking for me. Like if I put it's genuinely fucking retarded to make them deliver it to me. Do you know what? I did actually get a delivery once here. They didn't even come down in the car. They walked. that was funny. That was funny. I literally saw him walking down the street with my pizza. Oh, that was funny. Didn't even get the car. Mate, yeah, that's how close I am. I'm sorry, I'm just remembering that. That was so funny. Just seeing the guy in his Papa John's uniform bring my pizzas to the door walking down the street. That was funny. Anyway. Sorry. Obviously, you had to be there to see it. It's just the visual. The look. You're like, why the fuck am I delivering this guy's food? He's literally there. Sorry. This is a lot funnier to me than it is to you, I'm sure. Oh my god. These rivals matches have me wanting to fucking smash something. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate them, Justin. Musical need to cook again somehow. I don't know. Crimes against food. Free delivery in America. Free delivery in America just means taxes and service fees. Did you cancel your OnlyFans subscription to? No, I kept all them. Fucking paying. Imagine paying for porn. Do you know what has all the porn? Do you know what has? Not just the fact that like Pornhub's a thing, but do you know what has all the porn? Piracy. Piracy's got all that vintage stuff as well. If you're into that kind of stuff. God damn, fucking porn. I can't even remember the last time I did a porn thing. Like I thought I watched this fucking thing about porn. It was on YouTube, and basically there was this like neuroscientist. Have you ever watched the podcast A Diary of a CEO? There was this guy talking about porn and what it does to the male brain if you watch porn too much. And that fucking weird. That I was like, I didn't realize. I didn't actually know that watching porn actually damages you in such a profound way. It can cause all kinds of fucking issues. And it's another one of those cheap dopamine hits. It wires your brain. It wires your brain into thinking. And also, right? Get this. Men who regularly watch porn are more likely to allow their partners to cuck them. That's all you need to know. And it makes perfect sense. You're watching some other guy bone a bird while you get yourself off. You're hitting your brain with a massive dopamine hit when you jerk off just before the sad misery of regret kicks in. And you're creating those connections in your brain to crave dopamine hits by watching some other guy fuck a bird. And yeah, one of the most common aspects of people with more radical, more eccentric sexual tastes. Obviously, some people are obviously just wired different, but the common factor is pornography. People watch porn, it fucks with their head, and they get more and more into extreme shit, and it takes more and more extreme shit to get you off. Really bad for you. As soon as I fucking realize, because here's the other thing, right? Because obviously I'm not some fucking Jesus guy. I used to watch porn. I was once told, I don't know if anyone else was told this, but once upon a time I was told that masturbation was good for you. And that it was really good for your prostate and it helped reduce prostate cancer. Like if you're not getting regular intercourse, you should masturbate to keep your health up. It was like good for your prostate and it was supposed to help avoid getting prostate cancer and all that. I don't know if any of you lot were ever told this. But it's a complete fucking old wives' tale. The opposite is true. You only want natural intercourse. You don't want to be fucking jerking off. Your body's you're not going to get fucking prostate cancer because you haven't jerked off enough. It's just the fact that I believed that once upon a time, and that I know it's true because you can go on YouTube and find people who say this. It's not. It's nonsense. There's no connection whatsoever to the amount of times you fucking orgasm to whether or not you get prostate cancer. It's complete hocus pocus. But yeah, fucking hell. If you watch porn, man, you need to you're fucking your brain up, mate. You need to get off that shit. That shit's worse than fucking crack cocaine, mate. Causes long-term fucking neurological damage. Fucks your head. Women were crashing their cars, staring at your physique, Cheddarhead. Well, maybe they were staring at it because you was in the middle of the fucking road and had to swerve. There's a, what's this fat fuck doing? They're gonna look at you. Was Vinny there to pick them up? Is that you, Vinny's wingman? You caused the car crashes. Vinny goes and picks up the chicks. Shame Vinny wasn't around to take advantage. Exactly, Black Betty. All those car. I love how every time there's a car crash. You know what I mean? You know, wait. We've painted. I mean, he's brought it on himself, but we do paint Vinny out like the kind of guy that if he was on location when Princess Diana was in that crash, he would have squeezed in one last ride. You know what I mean? Before she popped. We're making it out like he would have managed to slip one in. He would have gone for it. Fucking hell. She had a thing for Muslims. All those car crash victims, like those poor girls, are raising their premiums because of you, Cheds. How dare you? Running shirtless sounds like a cure to runner's nip. Yes, stop doxing yourself. Who's doxing yourself? Congrats, Bodach. I am late, but here now. Rob's neighbor, you're late, and I'm about to leave. Sorry, mate. Do you? I'm really sorry, chat. I need to figure out a better way to handle chat. I'm trying to not ramble, but it's really hard. Things set me off. And I don't know if the stream's nice to rewatch back and stuff. You know, I'm unsure if it's just me reading out messages. Like I'm never sure if that's. You know what I mean? I'm not used to that. I hope it's all right, man. I hope you enjoy this stream. I hope you do. I feel like I've fucked up tonight because I didn't have any fucking memes and shit that I could have played. I was gonna read some news articles and stuff and watch some videos, but fucking ended up like 20 minutes behind chat again. I feel like I've just spent my entire stream trying to catch up on chat, and it's only just stopped scrolling down now. You couldn't tell if it had rat piss or not. Papa John's is garbage. Well, Papa John's is garbage. I didn't know. I mean, at the time, it had only just opened up. I had no idea if Papa John's was good. But yeah, you're right. I normally go. We've got Papa John's, Domino's, but there's a independent. It's called Papillons. It's like this. It's a little tiny chain around Cambridge. There's a bunch of them around Cambridge. It's like a little Cambridge pizza chain. They do fucking gorgeous pizzas. Oh, they're so good. They're so good. And they're fucking cheap as well. So like, Domino's is like 20 quid for a small pizza. Like, I mean, they call it a large, but this is what I'm saying about this kebab shop. Their £20 pizza is 15 inches. It's fucking huge. Like, I mean, it's literally like one massive pizza feeds your family. Like, that's enough to cover like 3 or 4 plates. Papa John's and Domino's, I wouldn't use them. The only good thing about Domino's, because obviously the local Papa John's, you know, they don't open up on Sundays. You know, it's a family business or family chain or whatever. They're not opening up on Sundays and shit. And if you do just fancy a pizza on a Sunday, you do get a Domino's because they're the only fuckers open. These chain store, these massive corporate chains, the only ones that open on a Sunday for some reason. Talk about Melson wearing a mask in 2025. Yeah, why do you wear a mask, Melson? Even if it was in 2020, it don't make a fucking difference, mate. That mask shit was fucking debunked. The thing is about the fucking mask stuff, it was so fucking annoying because I remember when it broke out, I was always ranting on Facebook. I got banned. I actually got completely and utterly annihilated. They deleted me off Facebook. I didn't just get banned, I got deleted. And technically I got a perma ban. And about a year or so later, I just started again. But I do think technically if they figure it out that it was me, they might actually uphold it. I don't know. But anyway, I have to speak out about it. They've done all these trials with the masks. They don't do jack shit. They measured infected people in rooms, one with masks, one's without, to see how the virus would spread around the room, and there was no difference. And then they've done the research the other way around, like being around infected people with and without masks. There's no difference. If you're breathing in and exhaling out into a room, you are inhaling any viruses that are airborne in that room, and you are exhaling the viruses that you might be fucking spreading. Mask or not. You need an actual filter. Yeah, so why are you wearing a mask? It's just, Vinny has a police scanner to find car crash victims. Wouldn't surprise me. Careful, Lane. Words like that will give Weston some fantasies. Come on, little Lou. Talk about CSP promoter being this emotionally affected by a piece of cloth that says Puma on it. No, I'm just wondering. I just want I would actually like an answer. Is it just aesthetics? Because I've noticed they're not like strictly just a straight up COVID mask. It's like there's patterns or something on it, or skull or whatever. Is it? Do you just wear it just for aesthetics? Just whatever, like, or is it an actual? You're paranoid about viruses kind of mask. I think that's what we're asking. Papa John's is half a step above Little Caesars. We don't have Little Caesars in the UK. We've only just got Wendy's. There's a Wendy's in Cambridge. It was absolutely fucking packed when it first opened, but when you go there now, it's empty all the time. So I'm guessing Wendy's is shit. It's always empty now. Damn, Bodach buying pizza from Little Bro's down bad. Wait. No, I'm not. Papillons, they're Italian, mate. Nah. I'll get my curries from the peas. They're good at that. Oh, I love Asian food. Asian food's now my favourite type of food. Once you sort of expose yourself to more spicy food, you do build up tolerances. Like I can eat more spicy food now. I've reached a point now where like things like jalapenos and stuff don't even bother me or faze me. I used to find jalapenos spicy as fuck. Now they're not even tangy. Like I can see how Vinny got to the habaneros now. You just build up your tolerance. I mean, Vinny's just eaten so many for so long. He's just basically got no nerve endings left in his mouth. But yeah, man, I fucking love the Asian food, man. Are you technically a VTuber, or do you need to be an anime chick to count as a VTuber? Those are the important questions. Yes, the movement. Welcome on my Twitch. I don't get much action on Twitch. Am I technically a VTuber? Yes, technically I am a VTuber, and I don't think you need to be a massive tittied anime girl to be a VTuber. Do you think that I would have more subscribers if I was an anime girl with massive tits? Do you reckon? I don't know. Maybe I'll draw some tits on myself. Bodach buys curry flavored pizza. Nah. Curry flavored pizza, nah. I don't sure about that one with CSP. Bodach inhales curry every time he goes out in Britain. Britain's a weird place, man. The population of coloured migrants in the UK is actually really low. It's just they seem to have settled in the same place. No, honestly, don't get me, like honestly, like the mass migration and stuff's a problem and it needs to stop. But honestly, Britain, most of the country is very white still. It's just it's because London's gone the other way, and a couple of the big towns and Birmingham, obviously, they've gone the other way. They're majority minorities. It's easy to sort of focus on that and make it look like Britain's like, you know, majority ethnic minorities, when actually, because the United States has it way worse. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, so 83% of the population in Britain is still natively born here. 83%. USA. See where you guys are. Why would it give me it in the reverse? Wait, hang on. US. Actually, you're doing better than Britain. I'm wrong. You're at 86.9. Hang on. That don't make sense. I think I'm asking the wrong question. Isn't there something like Spanish is going to be the majority language or something? I swear I've heard that. Is that like an old wives' tale? No. I heard like by the end of this century, Spanish will be the most common language in the United States. No, Spanish is unlikely to become the majority language in the United States. Ah, I'm guessing I'm remembering old wives' tales. His research is cited by Spanish language publication La Razón, which claims that Spanish could be the dominant language in the USA by 2050, just 25 years away. The report adds, today we are 5.7% of the world population. By 2030, 7.5%, and by 2050, the trend. Let's have a look. I'm guessing that's just some bullshit propaganda that I'm remembering. Never mind, scrap that. I don't think the Spanish language has taken over America. It doesn't seem so. Just some random study. One study said that was the case, and it looks like it was debunked. So that's cool. But anyway, yeah. The original point is, yeah, Britain is mostly white. It is mostly a white place. It's just we've got a few places that are more diverse. And it's very noticeable, and it can kind of set the impression that Britain's been overrun by migrants, when really we have taken way too many, but we're not overrun. We're gonna get overrun if it carries on, but we're not there yet. We cannot seriously be talking about masks in June 2025. Yes, Lane. I was asked the question. I sent Nochil a message saying, "Hang on, I'm gonna put on a mask. I bet all these retards will spurg out about it forever." Ha ha! So it was a troll. Okay, and you all keep doing it. Oh, mate, that's better. Bodach has no aesthetic confirmed. No, I don't have a mask. So it was a troll. That was a good troll. It forced the question. Don't you slander Wendy's. Is Wendy's good? You know... I'm one of these people. I'm always cautious of an empty restaurant. Bodach bedazzled his own masks. Yeah. You better put some respect on you. I actually never wore a mask. I refused. They used to turn around saying, "Oh, you'll be banned from the Tesco's. You'll be banned from me." I got looks, mainly by women, so I didn't really give a shit. The thing is, I used to refuse to wear a mask. I used to just walk around, go to Tesco's, do all that shit. And yeah, most of the people did wear masks, but whenever I used to go to Aldi's or whatever without a mask, I was never the only one. Not once was I the only one in there without a mask on. There was always at least one or two others, but mostly, yeah, there was plenty of people just refusing. I never followed the signs. I never followed the stupid arrow. The only thing I did do was when you're doing the queue, the 2 meter thing, but that's just whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, when it actually just came to entering a shop and going around, I didn't fucking walk around following the arrows like fucking IKEA. I came for fucking bread. The bread's that way. I'm not doing a fucking tour of the shop to get to the bread. I used to just walk to the bread. I didn't play along with all that fucking bollocks. I went out with my girlfriend at the time. We just went out. I drove down to see her. We went to the beach and shit. I don't fucking give a shit. We saw police cars going around. We was on the beach. They never stopped us. I don't know. When you saw in the news back then, these police... And here's another thing that I still can't actually find follow-up stuff about people going to prison for social media posts. I can find the articles, but I can never find the follow-up. And I used to see these people all the time on social media getting arrested for going out. Getting arrested. You've gone too far from your house. You're not allowed to go this far. Dude, I was always like going... I was still visiting my fucking girlfriend at the time. We were going to the beach and shit. There was other people at the beach. The police cars would go around every now and again doing their patrols. They never fucking did anything. We saw the sign saying don't be here, and that people just ignored it. I honestly think so much of this is bullshit. It's like, and it's not the first time. It's not the first time. It might sound mental that I'm suggesting that nobody in the UK has ever once been arrested for their social media post, and we do in fact have free speech. We are, despite what Americans think, Britain does actually have free speech rights. The whole of Europe does. It's just worded differently. We have a freedom of expression, which includes speech. Every time, even if you talked out about COVID, they arrested you for it. The European Court of Human Rights wouldn't even allow you to be put in prison for speech. So the whole of the European Union and the UK absolutely does have free speech. It's just not constitutional free speech. It's given to us via Declaration of Human Rights. So anyway, what I'm saying is, it's not the first time that the government or whatever would lie to scare you. You see news reports of people being arrested and put in prison for social media posts. It's going to scare you into not doing that and being more careful. Right? And then they showed you people getting arrested for breaking COVID rules to make you scared of breaking COVID rules. I broke them all the time. Never once got in trouble. Never wore a mask. Never got in trouble. Never got kicked out of anywhere. I got dirty looks and tuts, but only by fucking women. Right? Because the UK's got previous for doing this kind of shit. In the UK, we have something called a TV license. And they used to claim that they had this detector van, and it used to park on the streets and scan the houses to see if anyone's got a TV on, and then they would check your address for your license. As it turns out, they were complete fiction. They were complete fucking fiction. They don't exist. They never did exist. They spent decades lying to the British people, saying that if you don't get a TV license, you'll get caught because the detector vans routinely scan the streets, and eventually every street gets covered, and then they start again, and you will get caught. That's what they told us. They used to get these adverts going, oh, you got a TV license. It showed you the men in the van and the little signal and we'll catch you. The whole thing was a lie. Not one single prosecution ever came from a detective van because it didn't exist. And then there was a Freedom of Information Act. And the BBC has, because it's a state-run thing, their freedom of information is a little bit different. Like if you want the information, you get it. They can't fucking hide it. And when it came out, they had to. They were like, nah, fuck that. They didn't exist. So, with that in mind, it doesn't sound so crazy, right? To suggest that they might feed us fake news stories about people being put in prison for social media posts to make you reluctant to do it, like they did with COVID. They weren't going around arresting people for breaking COVID rules. It was all fake to scare you into thinking that's what they were doing, so you'd comply. That's what I'm saying. Anyway. Yes, we do have it worse. We have dumbass Mexicans like Tom laying pavement and leaving Corona bottles on the road. I do like a Corona, to be fair. Beer Moretti's my current beer, if I do have a beer. I got 57% of Americans being white. I was Googling native born. Sorry, Black Betty. I would be considering the black population in America of being native born. Because at what point, like at some point when you're 7, 8, 9, 10 generations, I mean, come on. You're part of it, you know what I mean? Plus, the black people have been there just as long as the white people. They've got every right to call themselves Native Americans. You know what I mean? Native-born Americans. Mexicans are the only. Yeah, the black population, their heritage in the United States goes back just as long as the white people's. They've got every right. Mexicans are the only thing that's keeping the U.S. country housed. Say I'm wrong. Mexican labor. Mate, we listen. The United Kingdom was the same. It's instead of Mexicans, we had the Irish. We had this social housing revolution after the war. We built loads of social housing, and we started housing people in it. I mean, we built fucking shit. Half the houses in the United Kingdom were once social housing from that boom. We got these things called new towns. We literally built brand new towns from scratch, building so many fucking houses. Most of them were built by the Irish. The Irish were coming over here building, and it was mostly built by the Irish. What, you think British people were going to do that? Fucking, we were going through a technological revolution. We're too busy. We were getting in the 70s and stuff. We were dawning on that sort of information age when Ireland was still a bit backwards back then, still really poor. So yeah, most of our shit was built by the Irish in the 60s and 70s, wasn't it? Some Mexicans make up 30% of California police departments. Those fuckers move quick and sloppily because they're fat. Okay, where is Tom? Why is Tom acting like most Mexican immigrants aren't 5'2"? That is a good point. That is a very good point. Right, anyway. A bunch of giant Jimenez, I can't say these words, pushing Melson around at the weed store before they rip off his estate for overpriced construction. Wendy's is good around here, at least. I don't know about the UK. I mean, it might be amazing. I didn't say if it was good or bad. I just assumed it might be a bit shit because Five Guys hasn't been here that long either. But I never see an empty Five Guys. The ones in Cambridge they've always got customers, but the Wendy's is always empty. Too bad Slavs aren't good at scamming anymore. Otherwise, Malson wouldn't be flipping Oh my God. I never wore a mask once. Just said medical exemption, and there was nothing they could do. Wasn't that? The thing is, Betty, I never even got put in that position. Not around in my area. I never even got. The worst I got was some looks. Like a woman would like turn around, see me without a mask. You know when they look down at your feet, then look up, and then just sort of roll their eyes at you, like you're some sort of scum. They did that shit. I never once got pressured or asked or anything. I didn't even have to say medical exemption. I bet Fila socks not too long ago, and they're clearly just cheap. Alibaba crap, man. Oh, Fila. I remember in the 90s, Fila trainers. You love Fila basketball trainers. Basketball boots, right? The basketball style trainers of Fila. I remember that in the 90s. Right, I'm going to bugger off. I need to go to bed. What? Who said that? I don't know. Sam Milliot is in prison for speech. Right, I need to look at this person. Far-right organizer found guilty of intent to stir up. Yeah, okay, so these fuckers, yeah, far-right organizer. He's an organizer. That's like a Tommy Robinson. That's different. That's not just some. That's not like Betty from Scunthorpe going to prison for speaking out against immigrants on Facebook. He's a far-right organizer. You know, that's political. They're political. That's political persecution. Samuel Millett, far-right activist jailed after sticker campaign. He went around doing stickers and stuff. That's pretty funny. Going around putting stickers up and stuff. Yeah, this isn't just some random guy on Facebook that posted some anti-immigration or anti-Islam stuff and then got arrested for it. This guy is actually actively like trying to organize grassroots campaigns. Still completely wrong to imprison him. This is fucking mental. But yeah, I'd put him in the same category as a Tommy Robinson. They're just trying to stop him campaigning. I don't think the government fears the internet too much because the internet's full of noise. They absolutely do fear actual feet on the ground grassroots movement. People who are actually going to go around putting stickers around and stuff because that's different. That makes it real. You go, think about it now. Think about it. You go online now and you see some swastikas or whatever. It's online noise. But if you go outside and see someone's painted a massive swastika on the wall, you're going to be thinking, oh, fucking that's real now. There's some fucking Nazis around here. That's what they fear. If Tommy Robinson was just a loudmouth on the internet, none of the shit that's happened to him would have happened. It's because he's got feet on the ground doing grassroots political campaigning, political style campaigning. This Harvey Cole was doing it on a smaller scale, but that's what he's doing. This is political persecution. So I don't think it's quite related to what my point was, that I think the government is lying. I think these stories about these random, like the elderly lady, I saw one recently. Some elderly lady was got sentenced or something for Facebook posts. I just don't believe it. I just think elderly ladies watch the BBC. Then they say, oh my God, some elderly lady got arrested and put in prison. Now every other elderly lady shuts the fuck up. Because they think it's real. He printed stickers and got 3 years. He won't do 3 years though. Best viewers on steamboo.com. Oh, bots. Only thing I'm laying is the wood in Western Mass Climbers' sister. Oh, sisters are out of bounds. It's against the bro code. Actually, no, they're not. Yes. According to the bro code, you are not allowed to go after your bro's your bro's sister. But you are allowed to be vocal about her level of attractiveness. Don't ask me. Someone submitted it and it got voted in. But yes, you mums are off limits. Sisters are off limits. But you are allowed to be vocal about their level of attractiveness. They never behave. They always steal and point at illegally obtained guns at Melson when he's at work. What are the crime rates in Hispanic communities? Are they higher or lower? I imagine they're a bit higher than white people, right? Crime rates by city in the USA. Let's have a look. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why am I Googling? Just fucking ask Grok. Fucking Grok, just think for me here. Just think for me. Just tell me. I need you to think for me, AI. I don't think for myself anymore. So black Americans account for 26.6% of total arrests, but 13% of the population. White people account for 69.4% of total arrests. Wait, hang on. Just give me overalls. One single. Let's have a look. Just fucking. Why is he breaking it down? I keep forgetting you got to be specific. It's refusing. Try your best. I just need. Ballpark. I'm arguing with a fucking AI. All right, rough ballpark. Based on FBI data for 2023, black Americans accounted for about 25% of total crime arrests, despite being 30% of the population. This is a broad average across all. I think Grok's done the black community dirty here. I asked Grok to break down by ethnicity the crime stats of the United States. And all it's done is to say, yeah, black people commit a lot of them. It didn't give me the rest. Like, can you tell me who's committing the crimes? Yeah, black people. Fuck, come on, Grok. Break it down. Fuck me. Break it down by ethnicity. Give me a table. Fucking hell. Grok's like a moody teenager. It's like you're talking to a genius, but it's a moody teenager and it just doesn't want to do anything. So you have to really whinge at it. Oh, and ChatGTP. The thing is about Grok, it's really quick. ChatGTP is way too fucking slow. Right. Fucking hell. Approximate percentage of total arrests. White people, 69%. Black people, 25%. Hispanic, 19%. That's adding up to more than 100, isn't it? No, it's not. Fuck off. I can't do maths tonight. Wait. I think I've got a... Yeah. Oh, fuck. Wait, hang on. Let's just see what this AI's done. See, this is why you should use your own AI. Imagine if I fucking use Grok for fucking MMA picks. So it's plus 25, plus 19, plus 1, plus 1, plus 0.355. So that would add up to 120% of the pop. Fuck's sake, Grok. Grok is so funny. Basically, it just gave me crime stats that added up to 120%. So, fucking hell, it's done it again. Okay. So, white people 60%, black people 20%, Hispanic 10%, but the 18% of the population. Oh, I daren't ask. Give me per capita. Oh, God. I don't even know what Grok's going to do with this. I don't even know. Oh, here we go. Arrests per 100,000 people. Here we go. So, per 100,000 people, according to Grok, but bear in mind, it just give me stats that added up to 120%. So take this with a pinch of salt. Arrests per 100,000 people. White people, 155. This is per year. 155. Black people. Wait, hang on. This per capita crime rates by ethnicity and use it. I'll use it per uniform. Per year. It's per year. Fucking hell, I didn't clarify that. So yeah, white people per 100,000 people, that's 155. Black people, 431. Hispanics, 161. So the Hispanic crime rate is comparable with the white population. So per 100,000, they have about 5 more arrests. Asians, 41. So I'm guessing when they say Asians. But here, that's quite surprising. Your Native Americans, they're 400. Native Americans commit almost as many crimes per capita as black people. But yeah, Hispanics have a crime rate similar to white people. Asians basically just don't commit crimes by the looks of it. 41 arrests per 100,000 people. Anyway, sorry. I was going to go. Oof. We're on social housing. Mate, I cover all kinds. I just go into any fucking shit. Honestly, nothing's off bounds. Like it says in my channel description, all side quests are accepted. If there's a tangent to go on, we're going on it. Tell them Five Guys is expensive as hell. It is. It's fucking nice though. That is my favourite burger, Five Guys, to be fair. I wish there was one in my town. I have to go to Cambridge to get Five Guys. If Melson don't go live soon, I'm just going to start calling him Anons. I mean, that makes sense. He deserves it. Remember Fila Cage? I used to have a few pairs. Yeah, mate. I used to have... Everybody wanted the Jordans, didn't they? As well. The Jordans and the Filas and all that. Bodach ever had a jacketed potato? Yes. I live in England. Okay. What do you mean? I live in a cold, damp, wet island. You know how easy it is to grow potatoes here? I bet they're good with chili and cheese. Yes, chili con carne with cheese is fucking amazing on a baked potato. Sprinkle on some jalapenos. Florida was once one of the best places in the States to be early on during the pandemic. I remember having to use masks for a max of maybe 6 weeks. Yeah, finally made it to a day on Elden Ring. Oh, nice one. I want to do a rerun of Elden Ring. I never finished it. I sort of gave up halfway through. I fucking hate Souls-like games though. I'm so the dodging does my head in. Far right organizer. The guy made stickers. That's organizing. I'm telling you, man, it doesn't take much to be politically persecuted in those kind of times. If all he did, what I'm saying is people who are strictly just spouting shite on statuses. He's gone a little bit more. He's organising and putting stickers and shit out. I don't believe Betty from Hull is getting arrested for speaking out about immigrants on Facebook. I just don't believe it. I think those news stories are propaganda. And it's not the first time Britain's done such a thing. We had a little crazy spell, didn't we? Especially after Southport, with Keir Starmer coming into power. I think for a little while Labour realised. I think they do seem to have backed down a bit, but I think Labour went a little bit mental for a while, and I think he might have got swept up with that. Because the political persecution, the line was, the bar was lowered. Like, we've gone from Tommy Robinson riding the line of what they'll put up with to putting a man in prison for stickers. I honestly just don't believe we've reached a point where a Facebook status gets you put in prison unless it's a call to violence. They do drugs in front of Imam Allison's store, Bodach. Oh, do they now? As a man, I'm a provider, and if they're asking, well, duty calls. Yeah. That is what men do. We provide. I'm talking about black people. Okay. So was I. And yes, Imam Allison is Mexican, by the way. Fair enough. Yeah, the black community, man. The Black Lives Matter as well. Fuck me. They took the money and run. They haven't done anything for the black community. And Hollywood and the Schnozzle tribe push this culture, this media onto black people that encourages degeneracy and fatherless homes. And man, the Schnozzle tribe have done a number on the black community, man. Have they done that so much in Britain? I'm blessed that I haven't actually had a negative experience with minorities and whatnot. But then again, I do live in Cambridge. You know what I mean? You see coloured people around here, chances are they've got a PhD. It's what they were here for. It's reassuringly expensive to live here. I say that, I'm fucking skint all the time because of how much the rents and shit are, but yeah, these people rocking up off on these. All I'll say about Cambridge is the migrants rocking up on a boat. They're not going to be living around here. You need to earn a decent income. Even when you're dual income around here, that's the best thing about Cambridgeshire. Is that there's not the migrants that are here are like middle class ones, but at the same time, it's also the worst thing about being here, and it's the reason I'm leaving. As soon as my kids age out, I'm getting the fuck away from Cambridge. Yeah, I'm leaving because it's too fucking expensive. It's $2 grand to rent out a family home. Imagine that. $2 fucking grand, man. I can't fucking. That's like half your fucking wage gone just on rent. What the fuck? That's fucking mental. I remember just 5 or 6 years ago, you could get that same house for like 1,200 quid. It's too much, man. It's way too much. By the end of the month, you fucking skin. Imagine that. That's the thing about Cambridge. It's a very nice, affluent area, sure, but it takes people who have done well for themselves and puts them into paycheck-to-paycheck lifestyles. I'm looking at my family and stuff and seeing what they're getting up north. I'm like, fucking hell. They earn the same money, but the houses are like half the price. It's like, I gotta get the fuck away from this place. In Cambridge, I live in a small house. Up north. Whew. I get the white picket fence and the garage and everything, mate. And the driveway. Front and back garden. An ensuite. I don't have an ensuite. I really want a house with an ensuite in the master bedroom. And don't get me wrong, I've got two toilets. I'd love an ensuite. I gotta share a fucking shower with my fucking whole family. Fucking thing needs scrubbed down every for like 2 or 3 days. You know what I mean? I remember when I lived alone, you only had to fucking wipe down your fucking shower like every fortnight. When it's like 4 of you showering every day. Fuck me. Fucking limescale and all that shit builds up quick. Bodach, will you be live tomorrow? If I'm gaming, I will be. We don't talk about them. Don't know. Yeah. Hispanic is whatever. With some online pickles and mustard too. Nice. Who the fuck said that? I don't know. BurgerFi is the shit where I'm at. Never heard of BurgerFi. I don't know, Bodach. Referring to people like Sam Miller as these fuckers is a bad look. Who's the... Yeah, you're right. That was a bit out of order. It's just being loose with my tongue. Just being loose. I take it back. I don't like Tommy Robinson. But Sam, yeah, this Sam guy didn't deserve that. Yeah, going to prison for what he's did is fucking atrocious. I'm not denying it. I'm just... My point was, I don't think this is... There's a connection, but I don't think it's quite... It's not what I was saying. He did this at a time when things were going a little bit crazy. And like I said, the bar was low, but yeah. But Tommy Robinson is a fraudster, a thug, and a fucking grifter. He's a fucking grifter, going around calling himself a fucking journalist. He's a fucking grifter. Do you know how much money that man makes every time he gets sent to fucking prison? He fucking... Tony, oh, solitary, shut the fuck... when he gets sentenced to prison, he fucking loves it. Because he knows when he gets that... I'm not being funny, right? But the millions he gets from all the fundraising and support and shit after getting out of prison, a part of me thinks, fuck it. What? You send me to prison for 7 months and then a group of my fans will fundraise and get money for me and all my shit, and I'll make a few million out of it. I'd consider it. I'm not knowing if I would, but I'd consider going to prison for 7 months just to get £7 million. Not £7 million, millions pounds. But yeah, Sam Miller, yeah. What happened to him is fucking well out of order. It was a protest against these dumb hate laws, if anything, yeah. Don't rub me the wrong way, honestly, just expressing himself. What's an ensuite? Like a private bath hot tub? No, it's like when you get a house, sometimes the master bedroom has its own toilet and shower. We call that an ensuite. An ensuite. It's a French word. It's spelled ensuite. Ensuite. I think it's spelled like this. I might be wrong. I think it's spelled ensuite. I have someone to raid if needed. Yes, please, Musical. Can you spam their... Wow. I've still got 22 lingering. Yes, please. Spam that stuff, please. Send the link in the chat. Yeah, Musical's going to give someone to raid. I'm going to go because it's 2:30. I was planning to, like, disappear by midnight. It's taken me fucking 4 hours to catch up with chat. That's all I've done. I've just spent 4 hours trying to catch up with chat. Hopefully you've enjoyed it. I don't know. I feel like I haven't done anything or given you anything tonight because I've just literally just fell behind on chat and then spent the whole time trying to catch up. But yeah, I might be live tomorrow usually as I'm gaming. I've given you so many streams where I keep missing half the chat, so I guess a stream focused completely on chat is overdue. But I'm just cautious. I don't want to bore people. I want my streams to be fun. And I want people to come back. I want to get to 1,000 subs next. I'm not gonna go for the next milestone. Let's say 750. The next milestone 750. Let's do 250 chunks. Five Guys justifies their prices by always giving me an extra order of fries in the bottom of the bag. Look it up. Okay. I thought it was expensive because they're like, it's actually half decent food and they use peanut oil and all that kind of stuff and it's actually quite expensive. Then you get the free monkey nuts and all that. I actually thought there was just a genuine reason for it to be more expensive because other outlets use fucking cheap, nasty seed oils and shit like that. And I have someone, yes, rate him. Yes, it was a protest. Yes, what is an ensuite? Oh, you want your own bathroom in the room that's cool as fuck. I know you, Celise. And the thing is about my house is it's old as fuck. My house, it's a townhouse. It's like 150 years old. But yeah, pretty much every 3-bedroom house and larger since the 90s in the UK, I think most of them come with an ensuite. You get your ensuite, you get your main bathroom, and then you get your downstairs toilet. That's what I want. Wait for my kids to age out, get out of school, and then I'm going to get the fuck away from Cambridge where things are a bit cheaper. Get myself a bit more of a modern house. This fucking... I loved this house when I first got it because it's old, it's charming, it's got loads of character. But yeah, I'm never going to buy an old house again because they're fucking... God damn, they're a pain in the ass to maintain. Fucking flooded a couple of years ago as well. Yeah, I gotta get the fuck away. Bodach fears Betty. I do fear Betty. I do. Nah, it's all good. What do you mean fear Betty? Me and Betty disagree all the time. Nah, he's right. No, he's right. Yeah, the guy with the stickers. Yeah. I think he's you know, on second thought, he's way closer to a social media post than a Tommy Robinson, but he's not on now. Just stay live for 2 more hours. Oh, fuck's sake. Is there anybody live? That was a great stream like always, was it? I hope so. I'll have some actual content for the next one. I would like to see you game tomorrow if you can. I will be. I was going to try and do some gaming tonight, but it's Monday morning and I'm putting a project that I've just spent the last 6 months building live at around midday tomorrow. So I actually do need to get to sleep because I got a crazy ass. I got a fucking hate going live. Oh my god. And these fuckers, man, these oh god. Mate, I've got to put this fucking thing live and there's going to be instantaneously like about I think they're predicting like 2.5 to 5,000 users on the first day. It's like, I can't be asked. Nah, it's all good. It's just the when you put a project live in my work, there's like a little period of time where you kind of on call for a few days. Nothing should go wrong. It's been tested and everything. But it's like, yeah, if I go live gaming tomorrow, streaming, and then I get a call from my boss, I will quite literally just have to cut the stream and go back to work. Obviously, I'm not anticipating that because I am a good developer, but yeah. This week, I'm on 24/7 call until the weekend on the off chance that something might pop up and it needs to be fixed. So yeah, fucking launch week. Fucking hate launch week. How many more watch hours you need, Bodach? I've got the watch hours. I've had the watch hours for months, mate. I've been blessed with the watch hours. The thing that I was struggling with is subs. I hit the watch hours thing all the way back in like March time. I've applied for the monetization. I think at 500 subs, what I've applied to unlock is super chats and memberships. I've passed the first 2 stages. The final stage is an actual review. They told me that I'll get a response whether or not I'm allowed it in the next 28 days. But Musical, I think, and some guys said that it actually only takes a few working days. So hopefully I'll get an answer soon. I'm not holding my breath. I think when they review it, they're going to go through transcripts. I've got guests coming on here talking about Uncle H, talking about the Schnozzle tribe. We've been bashing fucking Islam and Muslims. I've already had strikes. I've had strikes already. The second one I managed to get removed on appeal, but still, my gut is telling me it's going to get rejected. That's what my gut's telling me. I just think you got, and then there's the stuff that's happened on my unlisted streams. I have gone back and deleted the stuff with Goose. That was still there unlisted. I've deleted all the Goose things. I've deleted all my old streams now, by the way, from 2023. They're all gone now. They were unlisted, but they're gone. I did that before monetization. Imagine it gets to the bit where Goose called my mum the N-word, like, and then... Yeah, but yeah, I'm still, I'm honestly, genuinely, honestly, not actually holding my breath, but I don't care. If I get it, it's a nice to have. If I don't, I mean, what you gonna? It's 500 subs. It's not like if I get it, I'm suddenly gonna earn millions of pounds a day. It's if anyone at all bothers to use it. And I think I just what I really want to do, the thing that I'm actually looking forward to if I do get it is the gifted. I'm looking forward to giving my memberships out because you can give the free ones. That's the bit I want. That's the bit I'm going to get enjoyment from. I won't get it. I just know it. I think too much has been said, and if I go back now and delete my streams, my watch hours are gone. Because I think I considered that. But Brutal, when he deleted his content, it took away all his watch hours. So I have to stick with the content that gave me watch hours. Is monkey nuts another word for peanuts? No, they're an actual thing, monkey nuts. Oh, you might know them as Brazil nuts. Are they Brazil nuts? I can't remember what was. Monkey nuts. Monkey nuts is a term used in the UK. They use the term to describe a raw peanut in the shell. A peanut in a shell. Oh, it is a peanut. Okay, so yeah, you're right. They're actually just peanuts. It's just we call them monkey nuts if they're still in their shell. I wonder why we call them monkey nuts. I've always known them as monkey nuts. There's a fast food restaurant that's using beef tallow to fry their fries. Oh yeah, we've done some. We've been using beef tallow. I do homemade chips, but I was smothering them. I used to smother them in goose fat. But if you get some beef tallow, right, and do your air fry, like smother your chips and do the air fryer. Oh, they're good. They're really good with the goose fat as well. Now when you chop up your potatoes, wrap just sort of smother them in goose fat and air fry them. Oh, so good. But yeah, I'm jumping on that beef tallow hype train. Getting the fuck away from them seed oils, man. All the shit coming out about the seed oils is fucking scary, mate. The amount of fucking damage that's doing to our fucking health, these fucking seed oils. For me, it's like fucking, that's it now. I only use olive oil, coconut oil, tallow, and goose fat when I'm cooking. I mean, if you're not goose fat in your fucking roasties, you're a fucking savage. But yeah, it works on chips really well as well. Lane is gaslighting you. How dare she? Right, I'm going to head off. My house went from 218. Nice. It's a good game, Weston. What you'll find, Weston, is your house isn't worth any more. Go and look at how much your house was bought for the price of gold at the time. And then look at the price of gold now and what the currency. I bet you in gold value terms, the gains aren't as substantial. So it's not, because people get confused, isn't it? Like, oh, my house went up in value from like 200k to 300k. No, not really. It went from 200 to 300k, yes, but it didn't go up in value. Relative to the price of gold, it's probably quite similar, or a little bit higher maybe. What happened is your currency lost value. Now you need 300,000 of it to buy the same thing. Did you remodel Western? I'm going to post a link right now. Yeah, okay. Members stream. Oh, member streams, yeah. I remember you mentioning that. Like, yeah, I've got some ideas for member streams. Some fun ones. Yeah, definitely looking forward to coming up with some member streams ideas, because you can get a little bit more naughty with them, can't you? No one's going to pay for a membership, let the content get a bit spicy and report you, are they? Like, why would someone do that? Yeah, we can get a little bit more unhinged on the members streams, I think. My monkey nuts itch. Yes, mine too. You'll absolutely be monetized this time next week. I mean, you seem confident, Musical, but my God. I mean, I'm not saying JBD did anything wrong. It's my show and I didn't shut it down. But he was on here talking. We were really getting into it. I've spoken about the solo frost a bunch of times and I deny it. Well, I deny the official story. I just have a different idea to what a lot of you guys think happened. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Do you really think a streamer that talks about the solo frost and how history is a lie, because that by default makes you a solo frost denier, right? Is that one of the red lines for YouTube? Because even with anti-Semitism sort of being open season at the minute, for reasons Black Betty has a great theory on, going near that event and questioning it still seems to be hugely problematic for these people. Raid this dude. Who is this dude? Who is he? Tell me who he is, Lone. He's got 80 people watching. Is there anyone smaller, Lane? Because the thing is, when I raid, realistically, what, 3 or 4 of you are going to head over? He's got 80 people watching. If there's like someone smaller that could use like an extra 2 or 3 people in their chat for a little bit, I'd rather like raid them. I'd rather hand it down, so because like I've had bigger streamers handing it down to me this whole time, and now that I'm like a massive big deal with 500 subs, I'd like to when I'm raiding, I'd like to hand it down. I'd like to try and pass it downwards to someone with fewer followers, if that makes sense. But yeah, if there's no one else, by all means, raid the dude. I'm gonna head now. I'm gonna be live, not till you're done though. Yes, I'm here to raid beg, but not yet. No, I'm only joking. All right, yeah. People that try to report you can get gifted memberships, so not really. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. It's a good point, Musical. All right, well, we'll still have some fun. If I do get some members, we'll do some fun member streams. Can't you turn gifted members off? I don't know. No, I'm gonna do gifted member. I like the gifted. It's nice to see some green. Right, Gilly, go live. I'll post link. Right, I'm off. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully my project launch tomorrow goes well and I get to game tomorrow evening and not fucking have to frantically fix bugs. Please like and subscribe and all that good stuff. For all of you that have been here, thanks again. For those of you who answered the call earlier when I was asking for alt accounts to push me over 500, thanks. I wasn't expecting a quick jump of 50 odd, but maybe I shouldn't have spammed every WhatsApp group asking for alt to push me over. But anyway, yeah, just like I said at the start of the stream, look, it's not really 548. I think it's like a smidgen. smidgen over 500. Maybe it's not even 500. Maybe it's still at 498. It's just all the alt accounts I asked for. I asked for people to help me with earlier. But anyway, I'm heading off. I'll see you another night. Ciao.